Ay, roll slow past the taco spot. Ash on the dash, whole block got quiet. 2 hands loose on the wheel tonight. Palm tree sway in the parking lot.
What's up, y'all? Late night stream.
But I keep it cool at the
Before I go hit the garden.
Baseline thick and the thighs on jerk. Couple homies posted by the corner store. Same old jokes when they swing that dough. Ain't gotta talk much, they know the code. One not, one left, then we back on the road. Windows down, let the air move through. Night feels soft when the day breaks loose. Phone face down, I don't need no noise. Just that hum and the low voice. Cruising through the night. Cruising through the night. Keep it low, keep it right. Cruising through the night.
Justin, you a fucking hilarious ass dude. Make sure you keep your rat traps out.
Pulled up late. Where the curb paint chip, old school shining when the whole town skip. Bump that tune, let the seats recline. Everybody round here on a measured time. No rush, no stress, just a clean glide. Might take the long way on the west side. Chain swing once when I change that lane. Same cool green, same easy brain. I got a little haze in the pocket full of peace. City behind me, I can find.
All right, we got everything. ATCA. I've been watching your videos. I've been watching your fly fishing shit. What's up, Cavs? What's up, ATC? Giving somebody a place to go. You know, giving some of my homies a place to go at night. Quick little live. Woo. I'm just trying to clean out this old shit. I hate that, but I gotta do it to heat it up first. You was making these, not fly fishing, but you were tying jigs. My bad, I said fly fishing. Jig. You were doing jigs for crappie. Sorry.
One more lap, same old map in the midnight black. I breathe in deep, then I let it slide. Nothing too heavy when I'm out this wide. Cruising.
That shit funny today, though. Fucking 702 trying to come up and start some shit. This shit was funny. So we're gonna take some dabs. I've been lit all day, microdosing. There we go.
Cruising through the night. Same old piece. Same drive. Cruising through the
Gotta get my night started.
Roll slow. Let it ride. Cool wind on the passenger side.
Gotta get it right, sucker. Yeah. Watch your mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna bring us some of this good weed. Yeah, he picked the wrong house. Yeah, what? He was all on that shit today. I wanted all the smoke. I wanted fucking vape. I wanted fucking condensation because it looked like smoke.
Roll slow past the corner store. Sun on the dash, I want a little more. Cabin full of haze.
Yeah, bro. I was laughing my ass off all day yesterday. Hey, make sure your buds don't got bugs. Make sure you get them nutritious rugs. Oh man. Oh, am I? Oh, my little guy. Little mushy head.
Keep it calm. Keep it smooth. Cabin cruise. Peaceful ride. Me and you.
Now let me know if the music too loud. Is the music too loud?
Bass in the back like a heartbeat slice. Auntie on the steps with a wave.
What up?
Cat. That's a good game.
Mrs. Cat thought that was adorable. You calling me little guy.
Listen, I did that shit.
You got a chuckle out of that, homie.
Little guy. Get out the little guy.
Hey, little better.
Hey, Justin.
What up?
No, hey, Justin, you missed that part, not just that part. But in the beginning, Trav and Cavbar was so much on fucking Dr. Solo Homo ass this morning. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that motherfucker need to go on. You know what I'm saying? You can't treat women like that and expect them people to fucking let you hang out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Plus all this green, she's a sweetheart. What the fuck, bro? She ain't hurt nobody. It's a wonder why his fucking name's Dr. Leave Me Alone.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Dr. Leave the woman alone.
And I'm not feeling he's got mental problems. I don't give a fuck. You're still a grown man. You're responsible for your actions.
But why he built like that, though?
I don't know.
He built like... That boy built like a whole trucker on the top. Skinny legs at the bottom.
Yeah.
I would never knew that was the guy behind the camera.
Yeah, Miranda's a sweetheart. She ain't don't deserve that shit. She asked him nicely to leave her alone, and he kept on. It's like, come on, motherfucker. You shot your shot. You got knocked the fuck down. Move on. Find somebody else to hit on. Right?
Yeah, like I understand if she gave him some play in the beginning, the talking, blah blah blah. But once a woman says she's not interested anymore, that's when you
move on. Yeah, bro, come on. No means no, not wait, motherfucker.
The situation. He tried to go show. He doxed the girl practically. He showed all their messages because he probably wants her and her relationship to get ruined because I guess she had a boyfriend. Miranda, remember he was like, "Oh, I got my girl in the chat, whatever." So I think that Dr. Levy is just doing all this shit so he can go ahead and have them split up so he can try to woo his way back in.
Nah, I don't know about the boyfriend thing. I don't really get into the women's like relationship.
He posted
you know what I'm saying?
He posted it up and
he did dogs, yeah. Yeah. He's mad because she gave me and a few other people the receipt. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, a woman shouldn't have to deal with that crap, though, in my opinion. We have very few women in the cannabis industry in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
They should be able to stay gone, and they should be able to be left the fuck alone. Right?
Yep. Hey, looky.
Yeah.
I got ZZ Top back up here. What's up, Sleeve? Santa Claus. He's trying to come up. Yeah, he's trying to come up.
Sure.
I think I brought him up too goddamn fast.
So what you think about the
monkeys?
Yeah.
Bro, the best thing ever. My crash was heavy though. I was down.
Did you have a hard crash?
9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock. I was face down to some shit.
But that's been a while since you had them like that though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why.
The last time I took them, I think I was online. And that was like a few months ago.
Yeah. Same effect or different?
Oh, you sticking. You sticking in the
What's up, Kenna?
Nah, he frozen. He gonna come back. There it is. He just jumping like a mother. There you go. What the fuck?
No crowd, just hushing down.
I'm free to chat. That's why I don't see all that.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm gonna pay for this shit, and then I'm gonna get it on so I can have all the shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I can have the chat come up on the screen and I can post all type of background shit. All this background shit's been here for 2 years. Before they changed it, so I still got I only got access to this. Like this automatically pops up. I can't choose my background.
I don't really care if that man shows his face. He already showed his character in my eyes.
I got you, Cattle.
702 guy.
Yeah, fuck
him. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't nothing but a rat. He's trying to blame it on, I promote legal. Man, fuck you and legal. You know what I'm saying? That ain't how we all roll.
Hey, Greasy though, you say that he's gonna be my message will be in such, so you gotta watch what you type. I don't know. I don't have no moderation in my chat. Oh yeah, they still know YouTube has caught up with the fuck shit.
What's up, Cam?
FK. If you want to say fuck.
Hey Cam, hey Dr. T.
What's up? Hey, what's up, Santa Claus? What's up, Ivy Growing?
I feel I'd check in with you. I was out here just hanging out, you know.
Yes, sir.
So
I'm just getting high and staying high and trying to.
That's all I was doing. I was on Discord. I was getting high with Flyby and all of them. I said, well.
Hell yeah. Is it me or is it just hot? I think it's just me. That damn I be cooking right now.
Yeah, YouTube's always tripping. Like,
let me check my moderation. I don't have no block words in a live chat. None. Do not hold any messages.
Oh, that's the fucking probably the StreamYard.
Let me see. Let me go over here.
Mine's messing up. Mine's messing up too, man. I try to get on where to go with it.
Right now, I'm trying to see if I can figure this out because I don't like that shit. I like people to come in and be able to.
A lot of the third-party clients, they automatically put stuff in it. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to remove it, but I wouldn't bet on it.
I removed everything
to control it. Yeah, but YouTube might have a default on it. If you use a third-party client, it's gonna automatically hotkey words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna censorship your shit no matter what, anyway.
Welcome to the shit show.
Yo.
Welcome. We have been expecting you.
But yeah. Because I was in one of Tom's chat. Or it was Rock. I can't remember which one of the two. And I was trying to tell fucking Dragon, fuck you, Dragon, and I typed it out. I typed it all kind of different ways, and that motherfucker wouldn't let me type shit. I was pissed. So that's what started me just saying it straight out. I was like, fuck it, I'm getting on mic. I'm gonna tell you, fuck you.
Yeah. At least that way you express your damn self.
Damn right. Block me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I hate censorship, bro.
Yeah. You ain't gonna let it have no typo.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I even tried to look like the asterisk letters in there, and that motherfucker said no. I was like,
he even tried to put the asterisk as instead of the letters, and it still said "fuck you."
Yeah, it wouldn't let me type shit. I was like, motherfucker. That's why I got on mic. Fuck that. I will be heard, motherfucker.
Yeah. You do what you have to do, you know.
Damn right. I will express myself.
I'm high, and I'm trying to stay there. So
I don't like to give my opinion, but I tell you what, when somebody asks me my opinion, I just tell you the truth, and I piss a lot of people off sometimes just because I just tell you the truth. It's like, hey,
How you see
you know what? You don't want me to tell you the truth, just don't ask me, man. I mean, don't ask my opinion, or something. I don't.
And you know what the funniest part about all of that
on.
shit with Dragon? Is that he never beat Bugs. And he was talking so much shit during the time he was fighting them Bugs.
Oh, I know he was. And we all knew he couldn't beat him anyway. Why the fuck you think we told him? You know what I'm saying? Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, don't want to flip-flop. I tried to fight them motherfuckers. I got beat the fuck up by some Bugs. I ain't gonna lie. Bugs kicked my ass.
They kicked my ass about 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, you ain't gonna win against no damn Bugs. Some of them fuckers are born pregnant. What the fuck you gonna do with that?
They are born pregnant. Babies are born pregnant. 2 generations.
I know.
Yep.
You ain't fucking. You know how you beat Bugs? Don't get them. That's how you beat them. Don't get them.
Yeah. Don't get them or get rid of whatever you got. Just start all over.
That's your best bet. Because if they get hold, you're done. They've been at it way longer than you.
Yeah,
they will fucking win.
Yeah, they put me at 1 year. I brought my wife's houseplants in for the winter, put them in the garage, and shit. Next thing I know, about 3 weeks later, I had spider mice in my damn plants in my grow room. I said, well,
hey,
it's over with. I fit them now. I fit them, but it wasn't no fighting them sandwiches. They just
no. They designed to win. There ain't nothing you can do but eradicate. Take a flamethrower through that bitch. Get some satisfaction.
Yeah. Plant something else been aiming to grow anyway, whether it was take its place or whatever.
But yeah, we was trying to help him is all. It was no malice or nothing. I wasn't saying, oh, you got bugs, and boo-boo kind of bullshit. I said, yo, you got bugs. He kept saying, oh, it's a pH bug. So I said, no, motherfucker. That's bug damage. That's not motherfucking pH. These don't do that from pH. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I thought I missed some part of the conversation. I know. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I know people are proud of their soil.
Y'all trying to set me up. I think I'm getting set up.
What are you talking about?
The girls in the chat talking shit.
Oh, that's normal.
Trying to set me up.
Yeah, can you see chat? I'm on the phone, man.
Hey, y'all want to hear something funny?
Click on comments.
Yeah. Y'all want to hear something fucking funny? I just took a dab of nothing.
Oh, wow. I've done that a couple times.
I legit.
I was really high.
Bitch. And I'm sitting here like, damn, this dab tastes kind of funny.
Nothing.
It was nothing.
Yeah.
Not a fucking thing in the bone. In the back.
The fucking mushrooms got your ass. That's what it is.
Where with me, bro?
Mushrooms. Hot damn. Yeah, I imagine they are.
Yeah, usually there's mushrooms involved. Sometimes acid.
But let me tell you what happened though. I legitly sat here like I was taking I realized I ain't see no fucking smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Smoke, like what the fuck? You can, and you want it so bad that in your brain you tasted a hit, right?
I just kicked this bitch. Boy. What's up? Fucking
I think everybody should grow their own medicine.
the Sheila from down under, boy. I ain't got shit on my homie Carrie.
I see my whole life in the rear view glow. The good things hurt when they
There you go,
move too
Kenna.
slow. Mama's old laugh in the kitchen door. My brother in the front room floor.
Oh, you got a hen festive in this motherfucker.
Keep my eyes
I
on
was,
the road.
I was fucking with that chat, trying to see chat, and I started reading chat. Next thing I know, I hit the wrong damn button. I said,
You
"Nah,
hit
hit
back,
out again."
yeah, that's what happens. You hit back and that shit fuck you up.
I do
Yeah, I
that
said,
shit
"What
all
the
the
fuck?"
time.
I got this.
Yeah, I said, "Yeah, fuck it." I get back in. The doctor he let me back in.
Yeah, I did that. Tom and them know that I'm gonna leave at least 7, 8 times during a fucking live because I start fucking with buttons. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
well,
I'm constantly pushing fucking buttons that I ain't supposed to be.
well, that's the only way I
As it
figure out this
do.
damn thing. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. I don't know how. Yeah,
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
I
I'm
got
on.
pretty good with it now, and I pushed all the damn buttons. I know what shit does.
hey, babe.
Then you can jump around. Yeah, a few times.
Hey, babe, he
Yeah.
says, tell the nurse to help you, Canna, right? But you low key, Carrie's in the chat and she's a nurse. So, you know, there's always a nurse on hand.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit. You got any koalas back there? Huh, Carrie? You hiding by the ice machine?
Oh, I remember Carrie. Now you talk about
Hey,
ice.
I'm blind anyway. I can't see
That
nothing.
sparked my memory. Now I know who the fuck Carrie
Glasses
is.
or no glasses.
As soon as you said
I'm
ice
behind me.
machine, T,
You remember
that's
she
why.
was behind the ice machine? You were like, who's
Yeah, I
behind the
remember
ice
now.
machine or something like that. And rat sack, the rat. Let me get you a wrench, rat catcher.
The snake done ate the motherfucking rat. Motherfucker. Got no room for no
boy.
rat.
Yes, I'm high behind the ice machine right now. I need 2 cups of that good ice.
Window down, warm breath. I let the mouse talk slow. You got
But
that calm
my boy's
Okay,
trying to get you
so
to
now-
agree with him.
full of receipts in the phone.
Let me take Sammy's wrench.
We be moving quiet through the middle of the car.
She's been with me long enough to get a big wrench.
Uh-oh.
You lean like a secret.
Sam is on the prowl.
Yeah, y'all be careful now. She will slap the shit out of you with that bitch.
Same look in
When she
your
hey,
eye.
when she comes in, just duck. Don't even. She just gonna throw that bitch anywhere. I'm patrolling like the Pied
Put the
Piper.
hammer down.
Hey, hey, you can't lie, bro. That shit was fucking funny as shit. Call that boy. Boy, every time I left, he came back. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing? Do I got to be the Pied Piper get this fucking rat off the stage?"
I didn't even know he was a rat. You know what I'm
Bro.
saying?
And the
I know
whole
I
thing
ain't
is,
like
all
him.
right. So when it got exposed, he disappeared after. I think he was on the last issue was with Ron Diesel over the 454 issue, right? And then
Yeah,
he disappeared.
found.
And then he completely disappeared. So nobody talked about it. All of a sudden,
Right.
he pops up on Rock's panel. Like, who the fuck are you?
Talking about, I love you. I'm here for Rock. I'm here. Every motherfucker was there for. You know what I'm saying? And then when they didn't want nothing to do with him, it was for somebody else.
702
Yeah.
is now forever called Stuart Little.
That's Stuart Little.
Stuart Little. Y'all, he'll always be Stuart Little in my book.
I ain't never liked him since he talked about some bullshit about $10,000 cut that looked like a goddamn
I told
bamboo.
you, Ratatouille. Yep, Ratatouille. But people like the little rat from Ratatouille, so I
God
that's
damn.
I don't like him. I know he talk a big game. I'll give him that. He can talk some shit, but I ain't hearing it. You know what I mean? He didn't have any receipts to back up his fucking mouth. You know?
Sammy, calm your tits, okay? You can lose that wrench as quickly as you got it. Calm your tits. She over here flashing about her fucking wrench. My wrench is bigger than yours. Is that the same guy who trying to sell bullshit for 10K? Yeah, yes, that was him. Who?
Right, it's the same idiot, Bernie. He come in there acting like some badass, got fucking fumbled. So he called him out, and I called it out too because I was sitting in chat. I was like,
"Yeah, nobody." I was typing the shit in chat, but nobody brought it up.
I did. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Hey, y'all see this shit right here?" Yeah, because you don't play like that. You don't call nobody a pedo. You don't call nobody a rat if it ain't true. I ain't never seen you. You don't play like that.
You did rat shit. You was a part of rat activities.
Right. Because I seen you call them straight out on panel, put them on the fucking thing, and tell them off and run them off. I've seen it happen a dozen times up in the fucking channel.
Who could grow better, John Doe or Ratatouille? Oh shit!
I don't have a fucking.
Is there another choice? Still like the, you know what I'm saying? Is there another choice?
See, Bernie knows about this motherfucker's list. He said, "I ain't got no list." Well, I got shit list, but I ain't got no list.
He got a list.
Motherfuckers all stupid, contradicted in turn, motherfucker.
The plants grow themselves, Sam. Maybe I was about to say Sammy, because I'm reading the names. I'm high, bro. Y'all gotta.
But yeah, he was acting like his shit don't stink. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this motherfucker. What else, Word?
Shout out to all 17 of y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Thanks for coming through and chilling with us. We're just talking shit about the shit that went on today.
Ratatouille.
We just doing a recap of the Rock Rolo chat.
But Bingus gave him good advice. Solid advice. It's still a rat, but at least
he gave solid advice.
Good advice.
Shit. I love it how Hall did it. I should play that bitch back.
Hall was fucking perfect. He put him down, like made him look stupid.
Hall started off with it. You know, I know Dr. T's a dick. He calls me a hop. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Da-da-da-da. Then he went off and was like, but listen, I don't know you. I swear, if you came with me, I'll knock your fucking teeth out your throat. I was like,
you treat him like a little kid. It was like talking to a little teenager. Oh, it's classic.
It's greasy.
He got brownie points on that one. It was funny.
No problem, Cannon. I'm happy you're here. Oh shit! Make sure y'all get something rolled up.
What's up, Scotty? We gotta run off them fucking
the real Area 51. Good.
Oh, is that where he got the name from? Making fun of fucking Dum Dum?
I don't know if but he said Scotty says Area 51, but that dickhead thinks that he is the creator in all of this $10,000 million cut, whatever.
That bitch high. That motherfucker whooping gas or something.
Okay, wait.
Generator.
I did it earlier. This was brought to you by Bernie 420. What's up, Zephyr? Hoorah.
What's up, Zephyr? Oh, I got a fucking put my phone on charge.
What's up, Jason B? Shout out to all 19 of y'all, boy. Y'all making the live popping off tonight. 30 minutes in. I can ask for a quick live. No. And the music in the background jamming too.
Yeah, you got it on a good level. It's not blaring. It's just about right.
God, fuck you.
No.
Oh, it's only 11 likes? Damn. Y'all didn't wipe y'all feet? Damn, son. Why you ain't wipe your feet? Don't come in my house.
No, I hit like before it came on. You already know though.
Carrie, stay your ass in the house. I mean, stay your ass at work. She was gonna cop a bottle real quick on lunch break. She was gonna pop off with us. Let's fucking go, Carrie. Screw it. All right, babe, go to the liquor store. Wipe your feet on the way in.
No.
Doctor,
I think I need food. I'm hungry.
I remember you, JB.
I'll be right back.
Yep. JB with the 100 acres. This I don't know if he got 100 or 10,000 acres. One or the other. I know it's a big jump, but this man, I think it's 1,000 acres he got. Shout out to JB. How you doing, brother? Hope all is well with you. Look, she's like, I'm gone. Thank you, babe. For the party tonight. We hanging out tonight. Carrie here.
Oh, did you see that culture I did? See?
Is that the one that you had cut out the little piece? That had the piece that was in the middle that was out?
Yeah. I cut it all out. Now it's all white.
Oh, shit. I got to go see that.
Yeah, I posted it on the reel I just posted on IG. The full reel though.
Hell yeah. You still growing, big dog? Hey, that's good shit. Cause I remember when you first started growing, and then you got yourself everything that you. No, I swear that you was one of those guys that just sat in the back, listened, and you started getting better and better every growth. I like those type of people. He came up on PKR, the panel, where everybody would where everybody put your plans down and it still bring you up and teach you something. But he came every week faithfully. He loved it, and he learned how to. He learned awesome. Like his role is good. That's you see it says Jason B.
I'm in here in the kitchen cooking. I got my headset on. I can't see shit.
Yeah, JB, I'll put him up there. This guy right here. And if y'all haven't, y'all go. Oh yeah. Back. If y'all haven't, y'all go sub up to him, man.
I'm way in the other side of the room.
He said even better now using Aptus Newts with the cocoa. It scrubs it on. Come on, bring your ass over. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, right? You're gonna end up making me and Sammy buy you a ticket to bring your ass over here, and then we're gonna kidnap you. Tell Big D to come get us. We're gonna kidnap you for like a week, maybe a month, maybe a year. You don't know. They'll send you back though. Get your passport ready. One of these dogs bark so goddamn loud. I thought it was thunder outside.
It's fucking storming right now.
It's not. I hope it does tomorrow for me, for my sake, so I don't got to water shit.
It probably will. It's storming here.
Oh, I gotta move. Hold on. I gotta move some bread before I forget. She would kill me if I just let her go in the store like that. It's raining, babe. Thank you, God.
Boom. See? There you go.
That shit'll make me. Greasy wants kidnapped too. You want to be kidnapped? I'm kidnappable, by the way. Hey, you bring your ass too, Greasy. Get your passport right. Oh, you got cash? Okay. I already moved money over just in case. Thank you, honey. one thing about it, she keeps me happy, and I try to keep her happy, and I think that's the best thing about being together like that. We have our ups and
That's what
downs,
it's supposed
of course,
to be.
but we always, at the end of the day, try to keep each other happy.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Like today, I was high as shit, right? So I told her to order some pizza. She ordered a pizza, but she don't eat pizza. So you know what I did when I got up? I got up and cooked the whole fucking chicken and some rice and stuff like that, so she could have a great fucking meal when she came home from work.
Oh yeah.
It's a kidnap party. Yeah, you might as well bring your own baby or Carrie.
Oh hell no.
BYOBO. Jerry, bring your own baby oil. Hey, I got kidnapped 2 years ago. I went to Oklahoma and I was supposed to be home before the 4th. I came home the 14th. Think about that. Came home 10 days later. You got my Diddy oil always on hand. Old school shining when the whole town skip. Bump that tune, let the seats recline. Everybody carry you always I missed. So you don't understand. I legitly missed that. I used to chill her on a nightly basis. Her and Diddy. And we used to crack the fuck up for hours. Bitch, that sounds to me. Hey, laugh with the crew when the stop sign snaps in his back to the roll in the baseline.
Was Tom crashed already?
Phone face down, I don't need no noise, just that humming low and Greasy, they see how much you smoke and send you back. Hey, Greasy, I don't think Greasy smoked more. Well, he might. Keep up. Greasy, bring your own dabs too. Mail that shit or something.
Yeah, he
put it in some topical cans or something. Cruising through the night, let the street corners fade, let the pressure. I don't need you smoking me out of house and home. You can eat me out of house and home, but you can't smoke me out of house and home. That's a bad. I go buy some food right back at the grocery store. I gotta grow this fucking weed. Oh shit! I used to go out with
Get them mushes going home.
Old star arguments. Fuck off and go back to the set. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I done that once or twice. Oh yeah, which app? Door clap. Y'all don't understand, boy. Y'all got DoorDash. If y'all want some ass on delivery, it's called which app? Door clap. Get them cheeks clapped, boy. We got an app coming out. It was 2 years in the making. And what was it? The something Soul Sucker 2000 or some shit?
No.
It was some shit. Ball Washer 3000. Good chat, Lord Clap. Merch coming soon, folks. Oh shit. Shout out to y'all, man. What happened, Carmen? You gonna go outside? I'm gonna let you out the front, okay? Oh shit, I got them off. Oh, that's why they bugging me.
Did Tom crash or something?
He had to. I fell asleep at 9, woke up at 11.
Oh, true.
And then I didn't
Crumble will be on
in the
tonight.
Discord. He said, I signed up. I didn't see him in the Discord. And I was bored when I woke up. Nah, you signing up, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, 50 for 50 hookers. He got $50 for 50 hookers. We got a plant. We got a so sucking research code.
I gotta go check my plan.
He said and that shit was funny. He said I could go outside right now and get 50 hookers for $50. I said, shit, where? Bitch, where? Yeah, they don't got them hoes that cheap even in Figueroa or at fucking or at Amsterdam.
Oh yeah,
Get
that
you a crack
movie.
hoe for that cheap.
Where the night grew thin, I like the way the block just breathes.
Serious thunderstorms come to
No hard talk.
we
Just that easy glide in the low talk voice.
we're under a flood watch. I think
shit.
we'll be all right.
Rain too hard, huh?
Your hand on the wheel.
I already know.
Let me let the dog out real quick.
Telling me about flood watch, and we're like the highest fucking one of the highest areas, which I find amusing. I know to the post office is a lower line. We'll be all right. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. It never is.
Baby, be
Right.
careful when you pulling in. The dogs are outside. Party pooper. The pooping parties.
Using up soon for
Wait, that sounds like a Diddy party.
what?
She said party pooper. I said pooping at parties. I said, oh shit, sound like a Diddy party.
No, my wife was talking. I didn't know what the fuck she was saying. That's why I said, what?
Baby, pick out something or pick you out a chaser and get a bigger bottle. That's it. That's all I can tell you.
No drinky drink.
She said they don't got her drink. She had bought this nasty ass orange cream shit. And then she drank 2 sips of it and left it in the fridge. I chucked that bitch and threw it away. I don't want that
Waste
shit
what
in my-
not, want not, right?
Exactly. I'm tired of wasting my money. My money going in the goddamn trash. That sounds like my mom. God damn it. I really realize how old I am.
That's when you start realizing, when you start repeating what your parents used to say to you. It's like, fuck, I'm getting old.
I'm getting fucking old. You can have your twisted tea, baby. No problem, Santa Claus, bro. You got you a blessed night, bro. Another
Better,
day.
Canna.
Yep. Ray and nephew for the win. Hey, what? Hey, watch yourself, all right? White rum, that white rum will make your skin fall off, baby. Shit'll make the white rum will make you. That shit's overproof. I think it's 180 proof or some shit, 170 proof.
You talking about 151?
No, this is called Ray and Nephew Overproof.
Oh. Some Everclear shit.
Yeah, it's just Jamaican. Just call it Jamaican Everclear.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you're on about now.
I love Ray and Nephew cocktail, but hey, boy, I used to drink my shit straight with orange juice chaser. You know, that used to be breakfast. And like for real, used to chill with some old school rosters back in the day. I got you, man. I heard you say that earlier. But like they would give you like a shot of that when they woke up, bro. They'll take a shot of that motherfucker with some orange juice and then start their fucking day. It's a rubbing tongue time. Nah, she like to pull too hard. You think you pull? What did you do? All right, never mind. I don't want to talk about it. The amount of bad man take a shot soon afternoon. Yo, I've done this to many people in Florida, right? I done went and got me just. I already had, got me a bottle. And he's like, I can drink, bro. I said, no problem. So I used to make the drink so it didn't taste like it was pure fucking grain liquor. You know what I'm saying? I used to take a shot of the Red Nephew, some strawberry syrup, mix it with some orange juice or whatever else, and it don't taste it. It's not as strong. These motherfuckers took like 2-3 cups of them, knocking them back, put their dick in the fucking dirt. You hear me? Got motherfucking passed out, leaning over in the fucking folding chairs in the back. Yeah. Throwing up everything you ate in 3 years. The bottom of your belly was empty, boy. You want to cut water. Man, I don't. You said cut water. You would. That's all the grounds to get a divorce. Yep, you know it. She said cut water. It's like who the fuck wanted watered down liquor? You got distracted when you went to look in the dirt for the dick. She said, I got distracted, dick in the dirt. She was like, damn. That might be some dry dick. Yo, she turned into an ostrich that quick. You gonna use rape? Hey, that might be. You let me know how that come out for real. Cause that might be a good option. Ray got its own taste. Like it tastes like banana leaves. And has its own smell. Right there. She turned into an ostrich. She went in the whole head of the hole. Me dick down here in the dirt. Right there, dick nonetheless. Yo, I'm still feeling these mushrooms, bro. I shouldn't be feeling these bitches.
It's good medicine.
That's the homie right there. What's up, John? Hope all is well with you. When you gonna start doing your cannabis show? You can come up right now and start. Talk about that. I didn't pin the link, so I am gonna be posting it back. Anybody's more than welcome to come up and chill. Don't give a fuck if you want to take a toke or not. Let me get this shit to cash, so I'm not wasting my weed. I have the. You next to me with that easy grin, like the whole wide world could fit us in. A little dirt never hurt no one. Yeah, you like to get dirty. Get dirty. What the fuck type of conversation? This is what happens when Carrie gets around. We immediately go to talking sexual. Night. We weren't supposed to be talking about friends. Not really. We're talking about weed. Just you and me. Oh, I'm gonna show you the weed that I'm breaking up. I'm not cutting up cardboard and brown paper bag to put in a bowl. Did you see that, Kev?
What?
Motherfuckers be cutting up papers and putting it in their bowls and then stuffing the bowls with bug infested weed.
Hell no! What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. That's how you know people ran out of weed.
If we miss that turn, we'll still let it burn. Nowhere to be.
He said, "Who do that?"
I ain't gonna sit here and front like I ain't never done that. You know what I'm saying?
But in today's, it's this guy right here, guys. I want to see.
No, I wouldn't do it now.
You and me in the road in between.
Oh, your buddy.
Slow, let the last song go up. If the morning comes.
Why that boy look like Harambe cousin? I'm sorry, but that boy look like Mighty Joe Young. Amy. AB. me a. Let me stop. Do you see them? You don't see them?
Top down, palm tree breeze. I let the block go soft on me. Tinted glass, slow lane glide. No rush in my blood tonight. Phone on hush, mind on high. I've been heavy now, float by. Let the rear view shrink. Let the hard times sink. I can breathe again. I can leave again. Good vibes, clear mind. Roll on, stay light. Good vibes, clear mind.
You don't even walk out the yard. You don't even walk halfway through the yard. It was the oven, man. I've seen camel toes smaller than that. I'm thinking about soul suckers and Diddy dry dick, dirt dick added to the. Hey, make it happen. Go all the way back. What you looking for? There you go.
Let the hard times sink. I can breathe again. I can leave again. Good vibes, clear mind.
Hold on. Yeah, this should be too long.
Roll on, stay light. Good vibes, clear mind. We gon' be alright. Sun come down, I'm still good. I shook off what I never could. No weight on my name tonight. Just to calm in my chest tonight. Take the long way home with me. Let the whole night open up. Good vibes, clear mind. Good vibes. Roll on, stay light. Good vibes, clear mind. We gon' be alright. Roll on. With my head unchained. Roll on. Living clean with the day.
Sorry, I had to. Oh, looky. Bitch on hooky. Hey, sorry, I had to go give my girl a nice little necklace charge with my roll-on tincture. Hey, did I say you some, Cav?
What, tincture? No.
That little the roll-on tincture shit? I didn't. I gotta sell you some. I got like fucking 50 bottles of it.
Cool. No rush.
Yeah, I definitely gotta make you and Miss Kaz a big box. It's been a while since I sent y'all a nice care package.
Tom's hooking it up.
We all gonna try. I think we all gonna make sure you good, bro. You always make sure.
I appreciate it.
You always made sure we were.
Yeah, I make sure people are set. That's all it is, you know what I mean? I don't do it because people do it for me, you know what I mean? I just do it because I want to. You know what's up. I don't expect nothing from anybody. I do appreciate it though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
But, yeah. Try your girly girl drink. Chiba, did you get my message? Hold on, sorry. Chiba, did you get my message, Chiba? I wanted you to see exactly what I put on that goddamn box. You know what I'm saying? I made sure this time that motherfucker making it. Yeah.
But my G-Pop taught me lead by example. You know what I'm saying?
your sleeves at?
Damn.
Hey, bro, you don't understand. When a Cav used to come up on panel, they just chill just like this. And yeah, he went away, and then now he's back, bro. And it's just like it was almost 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years ago. It's back to that. I'm starting to see us getting back to that same.
And if the morning comes too fast, we can keep.
Yeah, I got permission from Miss Cav first.
Yes, Mrs. Cav is fucking awesome.
Yeah, she looks out for me.
And that's great, bro. Yeah, that's the good thing. Mine,
Yeah.
me.
Everything falls in line. Stay right here with me.
And Chiba, if you have any issues with those that you get, you let me know immediately again, because I still got 3 more plants I can take cuts from before I throw them away. I'll strip them bitches naked if I could. And then she says, I've been around 2 years and Cav been on the panel more lately than I've ever seen.
Yeah, here lately. I talked to Mrs. Cav before I did it.
Window down, warm breath.
Yeah. It was a sad day today yesterday in the community. Somebody lost their kids.
What?
Yeah, somebody lost their kids to CPS.
Oh wow, that sucks, bro.
Yeah, as much as
why? I ain't getting in that. It's my business.
Yeah, I'm just more worried about the kids than the fucking person.
Yeah, the kids. Yeah, that's why.
The person's a piece of shit, but the kids have nothing to do with it.
That's why. Man. That explains that one, but that sucks for the kids, though. You know what I'm saying? They gotta go through all that bullshit because their parents are fucked off. You know what I'm saying?
You better hurry your ass back, Carrie. I'm giving you 35 minutes, Carrie. I'm just joking. She gotta hurry back. She can get you partying and not come back to party. Now you gonna bring your ass back?
What?
Carrie.
Why?
She said she gonna call you or blow your phone up, Carrie. You better stop playing. It was sad.
Got knocked off on the floor.
It was, bro.
Okay,
it was sad, bro.
Thank you.
The man went instead of trying to get his kids, bro.
That's
Oh my
weird,
God,
though.
somebody eyes even more. I'm telling you, instead of trying to get your kids back, if I do a shit job, I'll be back.
Everybody's like 15 pounds.
But instead of trying to get your kids back, you went to go look for some young vagina. His words, not mine.
Let's find somewhere else for it.
If I do a shit job, be back in 20. Damn, that's not a shit job.
You could have put it on the counter.
You can make somebody bust it. Oh, wait.
No, but you get it away from the wind, so I get it. Oh, there's Bingus. What's up, Bingus? What?
Good advice. Hey, Biggest, you give the greatest advice, bro. We were talking about you earlier today.
Yeah.
Much love to you, Biggest. Your words.
You got my message, Bingus? It's past your bedtime. Hell no.
You know he's on the West Coast. You know it's not even 12 o'clock this.
I don't know.
Oh shit! I love you guys. You guys are great people, bro. And shout out for all y'all that came through. I've only been here. I've only been on an hour to say quick live, and this quick live turns into this. I'm gonna start putting, instead of putting quick live, I'm gonna put up I'm bored, come chill. Cheers. Let me get right. This one's for you, Bingus. This one's for you, big guy. Hey, you know what I could do? I could play the interview that I did with Bingus. Would y'all like to see that interview? I'll type one in the chat. Y'all want to see the interview of Bingus.
I already seen it, but I'll see it again.
He's already seen. You watched it live.
I was there.
That's what I'm saying.
I was the one paying attention when he talked about his platinum asset.
Yeah, platinum asset, the cheap thing, because they had
I jumped on that shit. I was like, hold up. He said White Widow from Hawaii.
Mama said,
let me go get
baby,
it.
know your name. So I stepped in, never chasing fame. One hand high, one hand free. Got my future right next to me. Mailbox bent.
I don't think people paid attention to what he was saying. I did.
Every house got a story to tell. I
knew that shit was good as soon as he said that.
Keep it smooth, no rush, just move.
That's a sought after White Widow. A lot of people don't know it though.
Cruising through the quiet blocks. Cruising through the quiet blocks. Me and
cheers.
Mine, we don't need much. Just that slow ride.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have a brain fart. How much you brain?
I resemble that comment.
I had mushroom brain. All right, here's the live.
From the Dr. Trichome's Green Thumbs Diaries, conversation with cannabis growers, and
Bro, I look young as fuck.
And we're here with Bingus. How you doing, Bingus?
Good. Thanks for having me on, buddy.
Thanks for coming. Would you like to let the people know about you? I know about you,
Rose?
and a lot of people know about you, but just like to give us a brief intro of who you are and what you do.
I am a cannabis grower, and Bingus is a slang word in the Urban Dictionary for weed and bong. 503 is the area code that I live in Oregon. So Bingus 503 on all the social medias, you'll be able to find me. I've been growing cannabis since 1972.
Yeah.
And I've pretty much grown every which way that I can imagine. And I've been in prison twice for growing. Yeah, that's about it. I've been on YouTube for about 6 or 7 years now.
Okay.
So.
All right. Thanks for thanks for letting us all know that. Let's get into some of the conversations. How did you get started in the cannabis industry? Was there any specific event or experience that made you decide to get into ultimately staying in the cannabis industry, both professionally and as a home grower?
Well, cannabis started with me early as a kid. I kind of had a rough childhood, and I didn't know it at the time, but I had a severe case of post-traumatic stress. It made me a very good athlete. I ran track, I wrestled, and I played football. I was running a race the senior, I think I was a sophomore. I was a sophomore, so I was 15. And he would disappear behind the dugout. The baseball diamond was near the track. And he'd come back, and he was a state champion.
Get you a wrench.
440. All right. And he could just fly like a bird. And we got to be friends. Eddie Shore. I don't think he's even alive anymore. But he said, "Come on, man, you're coming with me today." So I went with him behind the dugout, and he took out this fat joint. And this is like 1972-ish, I think. And he goes, "This is a secret of me winning all my races." So I go, "Bullshit." And I go, "Dude, I was way against it. Was not a fan of cannabis. I thought it was for degenerates and lowlifes." All right. So I said, "Nah, man, I'm not, I got a race to run." He goes, "Exactly." And he took a big hit and he gave it to me, and I pussy hit it, you know. He said, all right, let's go run the race. He goes, hey, get back here. He goes, watch me. He takes a big old hit and just barrels out a huge thing. He goes, we ain't leaving here until you actually do what I just did, take a big hit. So and dude, I instantly, my eyes blotted out. I got the starry, you know, like I'm going to pass out. I dropped to my fucking knees, gagging and billowing smoke out. And I don't think I've ever quite reached that same high since.
I don't think you ever will, right?
And I ran my best race ever. I ran the half mile and I broke it. Back then, if you ran below 2 minutes, it was pretty, and I did a 1:58. And I just killed. I had to look back to see if anybody was chasing me. And so I was pretty much hooked. I slept like a baby. I didn't realize, again, that I had post-traumatic stress, but I had very bad dreams. And it was hard. I didn't want to go to bed. I'd always stay up late.
Is the volume good, guys? Do I need to turn it up some?
So I was hooked right then and there, man. I mean, that's
sounded good to me. But I got a headset on.
This will be a part of my life. And whoever told me that it wouldn't be a part of my life, I pretty much just told them I had something in my pocket for you, and it was one of these, you know. So no, I'm doing cannabis because it makes me sleep, it balances my life, and it lets me live a more productive life. Really.
Okay. Well, I was going to ask you what inspired you to. That's kind of.
You already answered the question.
That was a great story. I mean, in the beginning, how you found out, like when you first took your first hit and you was trying to run a race, and he said, "Exactly, you're trying to win that race." What was really going through your head when you first took that hit?
I couldn't. First of all, I was coughing my lungs out, so it wasn't really positive. It was a few seconds after I quit coughing that I went, whoa. And I just felt this, like angels came down from the sky and picked me up, you know. Okay. And then I ran down. Now I just couldn't wait to run. And I was just bouncing around, waiting. And finally my race came up. And I busted out ahead of everybody. And it never, the distance only got longer. It didn't.
So you won. Oh, so you won that race.
I dusted everybody. I couldn't believe it. I did. I went, if you could do 2 minutes and a half mile, that's 2 60-second quarter miles. That's pretty good. I ran 1:58. So I back then that was pretty good. Nowadays they run like 1:40 and they're way better athletes. But
well, back then, you know, the times wasn't like that. Like the us as a new generation, not just us, but the newer generation of kids, and yeah, they got us, you know.
See, I got.
But
go ahead.
Would you say? I was about to say. Would you say that that cannabis actually improved your running when you was running it after that? Did you think it improved it?
Probably not. Okay, I mean,
but I'm saying, did you win Did you win more races with smoking?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying that you smoked it and healthy wise, but mentally. Sometimes I used to run track too. Oh, and since when I used to run track, I used to be nervous sometimes going to another school. And
that helped me. Dude, I was always stoned after that, so it just became part of my life. I mean, I'd smoke it on the way to school. In my high school, we had modular systems, so we had break sessions where we just all go out in the car and get high and come in and read the whole school up. And it was different, you know. Plus, we didn't have the quality of weed, so we had to smoke a lot of fucking weed to get high. And so, dude, you were in a car that was usually, you could barely see the other guy. That's how smoky it was. And
it's a Cheech and Chong moment.
Pretty much. But yeah, it saved me. It saved my life. I wasn't headed in a very good direction because I was getting in I was just overly aggressive. And if you just looked at me the wrong way, I had very low self-esteem, and I just had a bad childhood. So you give me a reason to punch you, I probably would. And I was thrown out of school a couple times for fighting. But when it came to sports, they gave me medals for being aggressive. So I enjoyed sports, and I was very good at it.
Yeah, that's similar to me. I growing up, I played football, wrestling, stuff like that. So ran track. It was and outside of it, you know, being from where I was, I did the same thing, like always getting in trouble, being overly aggressive. But again, like you said, cannabis saved my life too. Like it helped me calm my anger and channel it to do other things. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So more focused on doing football, running track, stuff, so on and so forth. But yeah, and it helped me with my nerves. I do, if as much as I be boastly and so on and so forth, I do get nervous here and there to do certain things. So like even like out reading out loud or even doing this interview, it's a little nerve wracking. So yeah, I you know that smoking a blunt or the cannabis always helped me out.
Yeah,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
It's very helpful in that regard. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was going to ask you, and some of the people might want to know, what are some of the key milestones in your cannabis growing career?
Well, okay, so we got to go back, rewind.
Let's go on back.
So I got married to my high school sweetheart, who did not smoke weed. And in my marriage, I would hide. I was a closet smoker. I'd come home from work and I would go into the garage, roll a joint, and I would always go for a run. And I'd get high as fuck. Come home, take a shower, no reek, everything's fine, right? Nobody knew the difference. But when you're in a marriage, or if you're with somebody that you're hiding shit from, it's not going to last. And so eventually something happened to where I got a divorce, you know. And then after that, I had 2 sons to pay for, and I took on all the debt. I knew I was going to get hosed. Back then, if you got a divorce, the guy was, you might as well just hang up your life because it's over. All right. And so, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. The attorney wanted to go to court and fight for, like, I think I owed $12,000 worth of debt. And I said, no, just give it to me. I'll take it. I just surrendered. I said, you know, I'll just take it all. I don't want any more trouble. I just want out.
Peace.
And
Sounds like you want a peace.
So yeah, I was using cannabis a lot to balance out my emotions. I had severe post-traumatic stress at that point. I actually tried to commit, you know, the ultimate death, suicide. I tried to kill myself. And after that, I realized that I needed to get a divorce. Actually, the guy one of the doctors told me, he says, look, at a part-time father is better than no father. And that kind of stuck with me. And then I got stronger. I started training because I was in kind of a weakened state. And then I left and I got a divorce. Hardest thing I ever did. I had 2 oldest boys. And but cannabis saved my ass. All I had when I left was my credit card. Okay.
I know. The divorce leave you with just that.
I had a credit card, and I had a car that I was a salesman for a hardware company. So I had a car that they gave me and a credit card. And I went to my friend's house and I stayed in a trailer, an 8-foot trailer in his driveway. And I used his shower. And but I had really good credit. So I went right a block over from where I was staying in the driveway of this guy's house, there were two houses kind of adjacent from each other that were for sale by owner. Okay. And I went in and I said, hey, you know, how much? And he told me that this, that, and the other. And I said, okay. And it was about the max. I could get both the houses and max out my credit card with the down payment, right? And then make payments, right? My thought was, I'm going to start a grow, right? I'm going to whip this thing that's got me by the throat, all right? This divorce, the child support, the whole 9 yards of being hated on for being divorced and having children. So this guy was cool. He said, yeah, all right. And I gave him the down payment. I mean, he was in walking distance to give payments to. It was just a nice little thing. And I started growing weed, dude. And it was halide lamps, but I converted the whole fucking house. And so I got caught up on my child support. I had a new Ferraro, I think they called it
Fiero.
Pontiac Ferraro.
It was a Fiero.
Fiero, that's what it was. Yeah. Fun,
Fiero.
fun. And
Yeah.
I was womanizing like crazy and just having a good old time, which really pissed off my ex-wife. She couldn't figure out what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be struggling. Right?
Out here living life.
I was striving. And so then my kids would come over, and fortunately the house that I had, there was a separate area where I grew, and my middle son, I live with him now, he's actually in the other room, came in one day and goes, Dad, what's all these shiny cloth? And I'm like, what? And he takes me into my fucking grow room. I go, oh shit. Yeah. And I go, well, and I can't remember what I told him, but I told him it was somewhat, I didn't call it cannabis, but it was, I go, this is my medicine that I grow and I use. And I never lied to him about it. And I don't know how I missed the bullet of him going home and telling his mother, right? Because I was waiting for that to happen. Never happened. I go, yeah, I do this. And I go, this is how I'm actually making child support payments. I was just very honest. He's like 6 years old. He goes, I have to make child support payments, and I grow the medicine, and it helps me at night, and I sell it to my friends, and it helps me pay child support. I was just honest with him. And so he just kind of, okay, cool. And that was the last that was said until, of course, they got older and figured it out. But it just was my go-to, man, because I was a divorced dad that had to pay child support. And back then, you had to go through the state with your employer to pay the child support. And the employers didn't like that because it was extra work for them in their bookkeeping. And it also displayed that you were not responsible. And generally speaking, if you had those attachments, you were on the bottom of the list to get hired. So you didn't really have much of a choice but to either go into construction right? Or roofing or something that wasn't, they didn't really give a shit what you did in the past. In which I did all that, by the way, until I finally said, fuck it, I'm just going to bite the bullet and do something illegal. And I had many close calls. I had girlfriends that would come over and they would find it. Jeez. And then I'd have to, sell it to her and her friends. And it's just, and then mouths would, and then they knew where it was. And it's just like, wow. So, but fortunately I did that place. I just got so tired with the court system. I was trying to get custody of my two boys. And the attorneys were just jacking me around and taking all my money. And I finally kind of said, fuck this. And I went to a place called Dads Against Discrimination. And I got really involved in their process. And I got on the news and about Dads Against Discrimination. And then they started helping me win cases. And I started, again, once you're down, I just don't stay there. I refuse to give up. I find something to leverage my way out of it. And Dads Against Discrimination was one of the things that shut my ex-wife up, basically, because I was on the 12 o'clock news or on Channel 12 News in a suit, and I had learned to be a good public speaker. So I had to overcome a lot of my insecurities, and I went to school to do that. I went to the Dale Carnegie Institute for Human Relations, and I learned how to speak and how to talk in front of people. I started training. I became one of their trainers, and wearing a suit all the time, right? One day, I trained this guy. Said, I forget what the name of his company was. He had money, but you could just tell by looking at him. He was a slimy dude. And he goes, okay, this is my product, sell me. And so there's an actual way, psychological way to sell things. I was very good at it. And he goes, dude, I don't have a salesman on my force that could do that just at the drop of a handkerchief, right? And he goes, would you like a job? I go, no.
Oh.
No, dude, the guy's a slime ball. And then I go back that night as I'm undoing my tie in the mirror. I look at myself and I go, you're training the devil. All right. How to be more evil. And that was it. I hung up my suits. I still have them in my closet. I could probably wear them now. But they're still there. And I put on a carpenter's belt.
Bingus.
I did have some carpentry experience, and I just started doing windows and doors.
Sorry, I was having a conversation with the wife.
That's how I made it, man. I mean, I got turned in a couple times by roommates, but I got through it.
And that's okay. So all right.
Hold on, let me pause this real quick. I want to let y'all guys know something. Bingus went through what we all probably have went through at one point in time of our life. But for him to be able to go ahead and let that type of stuff out in this interview, some of the stuff, I didn't ask those certain questions, but he was able to come out, and that shows that he's just like one of us. Like, there's no difference between any of us. If you don't care if you've been growing for 40, 50 years, if you've been growing for 40, 50 minutes, right? We all came to cannabis for almost the same reasons. We all had life troubles. We all had certain things that happened to us, like traumatic stuff that happened to us in our life. And then we all ended up here on YouTube. So happened. Bunch of fucking stoners, bunch of fucking junkies, bunch of fucking ex-alcoholics, fucking bunch of, and guess what? We all are a melting pot, and still, like, again, his words touch me, like he reaches me. Like, what is the word? How can I say? He's relatable. His story is so relatable to every single one of us in this community. And that's why, and I love the fact that the way that he talks, that his aura brings peace wherever he goes. All
right. So we're gonna just veer off a little bit from it's deep into your life. We're gonna go into like some of like the growing aspects in the cannabis part of the
You want to hear all that?
I really want to hear more of your story, but we're gonna move on and then we're gonna come back to it. Okay.
Sure. Get past the shit.
Yeah, I already know. That's awesome. I do like to hear. I've been inspired by every time I hear you talk and shit like that. So I'm used to. I like to hear it. So I'll let you go on and on. So I won't stop you. But I wanted to know, like, do you? All right. But let me get back to it. How could you describe your preferred cannabis cultivation?
You help me with this. Hold on.
Simple.
Let me say, I'm gonna back this up a little bit. Let me say this. Shout out to you, Root. true friend. Known you long time. And the crazy thing about it, you was my producer, my co-host, close friend. Shout out to you, because this interview wouldn't be it without you. For real, for real. So shout out to Root. Let me back this up in just a second.
Describe your preferred cannabis cultivation methods and techniques.
Simple. Just grow. Just grow. People ask me this all the time. Just grow. Because if you're growing, you're going to learn. And you're going to gravitate to what your situation requires for you to learn to grow. All right. Okay. If
thank you.
I'm not a very good salesman when it comes to lighting or nutrients or any of that shit, because your situation may be different than mine.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So it's really up to you, if you're interested, to absorb what you can and take what fits for your situation and do it. Pay attention to the plant. Today I did a video on IG where I'm flushing Binga Smile that I'm growing. Why? Because I let the ppms get a little bit too high. But I was watching the plant, and it showed me in the leaves that it was getting some phosphorus toxicity. So I just immediately just flushed it all out. And I used the Hempy bucket and perlite with a dash of peat moss because it's simple. It's a sip system. You get a bucket, you measure up 2 inches, you drill a 3/8 inch weep hole, and you just top feed. And then you can just pick the bucket up to see if it needs to be fed. You can't overwater because it'll come out the weep hole into your tray. Just do it. And watch the plant. Get a chart of all the different deficiencies. I think Jose, there's many charts out there that'll show you. You can just have it on the wall. What am I doing wrong? Chart. That's what I call it. And then fix it.
Yeah, it's usually like that. Just chart on the wall, do what you got to do, and fix it.
And be willing to be attentive to your grow. In other words, don't just go in and say, "Oh fuck, I got to water." Well, that energy alone, walking into and greeting your plants with that energy, isn't good for them. A plant is an energetic being. It will interact with you. It's a companion plant to humanity.
Yeah.
All right. It's designed to work with us. So let it teach you. Let it learn what to look for. And when the leaves are curling down and they're dark green and the tips are yellow, that's telling you something, right? Don't just say, "Well, it's strain. It's the strain." No, it's not. All right, because it didn't start off that way. All right. So pay attention, and just do it. Just grow. It's nice to have a sponsor. I am sponsored by Grandmaster Level. He's an excellent manufacturer of some of the best lights in the world. And I also am sponsored by Blue Planet Nutrients. You can get 10% off either by using Bingas as your discount code. But I don't press that button too much. I mean, because your situation may not require those two things. All right, you may want to use halides, you may want to use Spider Farmer or Mars or whoever, or maybe you want to use metal halide. I still have a brand new metal halide that I keep threatening to bring out.
Me too.
But do it. Be committed to what you're doing. Okay, because it's healing. Usually, if you're doing it like me, I do it to heal me. Not only the benefit of the medicine going into me in oil and in inhaling it, but just the energetic exchange between myself and the plant. And the fact that I'm thinking of how to make it better, and the fact that it occupies my mind, all right, is a healing aspect of cannabis. So just take all of the experience in, and that's how you get better at it because you're encompassing everything the plant's trying to tell you. So.
Okay, that's what's up. That's some it's speaking about inhaling and I'm about to partake. Would you like to partake with me and
I think I shall.
Cheers.
Bro, you see, I was rolling big boy blunts back then, boy.
Yeah, if you look at the ancient history of cannabis, it goes as far back as we can find any written history. So it's here for us. It really is.
I that is so true. I feel like we already have receptors for it, so it is here for us. Cheers, everybody. My next question would be:
I see Travis in the chat.
Could you describe your preferred cannabis cultivation methods and techniques? I know you was talking about the hempy buckets, so would you like to go ahead and furthermore with some more?
Okay. So I like to breed. So I like to cross strains. Kind of runs in my family, breeding stuff, dogs, flowers, cannabis, my uncles, my dad.
Hey, I want y'all to really listen closely because when he said it runs in his family and then he says breeding dogs, cannabis, breeding, just like breeding dogs and breed line, is just like breeding cannabis. If you understand breeding from dogs, if you need help in learning breeding, go look up some dog breeding videos because that's the truth. Now, I want you to really, if you out there trying to breed, I want you to actually hone in and listen to what he says.
Kind of runs in my family, breeding stuff, dogs, flowers, cannabis, my uncles, my dad. So I learned a lot about breeding in general.
Okay.
So I want to see the plant grow naturally. I don't bend it over. I don't put it under a scrog. And I keep my lights at the same height. And I use these little, I think they're stools. They're accordion type stools that I can raise and lower the plant to get the height to where I want it instead of continually raising and lowering the lights, because all my plants are different. I do a rotation. So it's a perpetual growth.
Okay.
And so it's with a perpetual, eventually you have all the weed you need. Okay. It just takes a minute. It takes a minute to get it through. And I had to shut it down. I went for stem cell treatment about 4 months ago, and I shut it down and cleaned it all. And it's just starting to come back, and it's been almost 5 months. I mean, it takes a minute for it to get back to that state where you're buried in weed, which is a good place to be.
Yeah, you're gonna get back there soon.
Karen, where you at?
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna ask you. You were talking about your growing styles and so on and so forth.
Oh,
yeah. What would you say? All right. So, given your vast experience with experimenting with inputs and methods, what is your favorite grow setup?
Kind of what I'm doing now, because over the years I've just simplified things. Keep it simple, make it even more simple, make it simple. When it was illegal, some of you guys probably know, I've mentioned several times, I used to make these stealth boxes out of 1.5-inch isocyanurated roofing insulation, and I had a 4-inch PVC tube that was 4 feet long, and I had like 8 of them. And you'd rotate a tube in every week, and then you'd be rotating a tube out every week. And I grew in 9-ounce solo cups, and they'd get 3 feet tall. And each one of these boxes was usually 4 by 8, sometimes 5 by 10. And it would have a 400 watt HPS in the middle. And it was like a jet fan. I mean, it was like I mean, you open
Can
it,
fan, I think it was called. Those can
Yeah.
fans, those brown thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
but it was so much air pushing through there to keep the heat down.
Okay.
And what we would do is we would find a cool source. Generally, people wanted them in their attics, so we would find a way to get a tube down to the ground through the basement and dig a hole deep enough to where we could get 60-degree temperatures, and then we would suck that air up to the attic and blow it like a blast furnace through the box. Yeah, and it worked. I mean, all the plants were kind of leaning towards the direction of the wind, kind of like at the seashore, but the buds were amazing. And I used to do it for 50% of the crop. First harvest would take 50%. And then all of a sudden I noticed that almost every time there wasn't really much of a harvest. So I said, fuck that. I just charged the shit out of the box. So do you want anything out of it? Nope. Well, what's in it for you? It's going to be $3,000 for the box. What? Yeah, that's what's in it for me. You pay me up front.
What's in the box?
Yeah. He goes, dude, it ain't going to cost you that much. I go, no, but what's up here will. So, because I could go into any house and analyze best place to grow, how we were going to do it. And I mean, I made a living at that, doing that for quite a while.
Okay. Let me get back into the questions. When I say your favorite grow setup, so on, like you say, like getting the humpy buckets and so on and so forth. So how do you start your clone? Like you go by clone? Do you like the pop seeds? And if so, do you use like the rapid rooters? Do you use solo cups, 1 gallon pots?
Okay, so yeah, I like seeds and I like cuts, so I do both.
Okay.
Root Riot seems to work good for me. I have the old style dome cloner.
Okay.
And they generally, when I take a plant into the bud chamber, I'll take 2 cuts. They go into the cloner. And then they get once they get roots, they get rotated into a 16-ounce solo cup. And then I get 6 of those in a bin that I have that'll carry 6 of those. And those bins get laid out in my veg area until they need to be transplanted into a 3-gallon bucket, which is the Hempy bucket. Okay. And from that, it just goes into the bud chamber and repeat.
Okay. When you do have those, when you do use your clones on your seedling stage, how do you do your lights? Like, are you, I heard you say you put them on accordion and you just adjust it on its own. But I was wondering, do you do 24 hours? Do you do 18/6? Is the light? Well, you said the light stays up at the top, so I don't need all that. But do you keep it at 16 and 12 inches LEDs and T5s? You know.
In the bud chamber, yeah, it's 13 off, 11 on, and about 12 to 8 inches from the light. But when they first go in, they're probably 2 feet away from the light, because many times I want to sex them, and so I'm not really curious. And lately, I'm taking in smaller plants, so I want them to stretch a little bit. But once they get, so you go into the right side is where the new plants come in, and then they rotate to the left. And as you go left, the light gets a lot more intense because it's encapsulated with some walls that make it a little bit more bright. And so as you move along the rotation, you graduate to a stand near 12 inches from the light, and then eventually get harvested. The thing I like about the Grandmaster level light is I use the full red.
I just seen a video on it. Yo,
all the time.
Yo, Rude.
And it cuts about.
I just seen a video on it.
About a week.
Legitly just seen a video earlier this week. Sorry.
So and that's been pretty consistent, no matter what.
Cutting off a hole for 7 days. So a 60-day strain to go for 53. So on and so forth.
I had one today that was done 46 days. I went, no fucking way. But it was a smaller plant, right? It was Afghani. And I went, okay. That's a first. Okay, that's as quick as I've ever done it. Usually it's 50 to 56 days right in there. And
46 days is 10 days shorter. That's like 6.5 weeks. So yeah.
That's, I can grow anyway, you know. I've done it all, man. As far as RDWC or SIP systems, the organic. I'm not a big fan of bringing dirt indoors.
We don't bring dirt inside.
And I grow primarily indoors, so I don't usually use dirt at all. I don't like it. I grew a lot. I grew a lot in Rockwool.
Okay.
And it worked real well. But now I'm using the perlite because it's cheap. It's inexpensive. Rockwool's expensive.
Yeah.
So, and dude, get this perlite. I was buying these bags that were like $4 a bag. Now they're like 20. I'm like, no fucking way. What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
Are you kidding me?
No, the number fours are like $56 in the big bag, and I remember they were like $30 or $20-something.
So I can only imagine what a bag of dirt is. It's just,
they are not that bad these days, to be honest with you. But
might have to change.
Yeah. So I was wondering, like, okay, so we already talked about your light setup and so on and so forth. So I want to know about your feeding regimen. Do you? Well, of course you don't do dry amendments, but what you said earlier, you're sponsored by Blue Planet. Do you use Blue Planet? Are you using Blue Planet and with your hemp bee buckets?
Yes, I use the Elite 3. It's a salt line. Blue Planet has every kind of. I mean, they have organics. They have the whole 9 yards. Rob they're in Katy, Texas. He's really a good dude, and they're already inexpensive as far as pricing goes, and 10%. It's nice, and the 3-part, and I don't know, what is it? Nitrogen, microbes, and something else.
It's my house with the goddamn noise.
Anyway, in veg I also use their liquid seaweed.
Okay.
But I don't do that anymore in flour because I like to see the colors. Seaweed has a tendency to turn everything green. Seems to me. It's been my experience anyway. And I've been using Blue Planet for about 5 years. 5 years.
Okay.
I get hit all the time by different people, but I just if it's working for me, I usually don't change.
I was about to say, if it's not broke, why fix it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I know you're in hempy buckets, and I know I know you're very, very clean, and they know about your grow area. I wanted to know what about the IPM, the Integrated Pest Management?
Good question.
What about your little routine that you go through just to prevent any pests?
I used to use Method 1. And they changed the formula. I can't remember the name of the stuff I use now, but it's very close to the original formula of Method 1. It's the peppermint smell. And I've had every kind of bug you can imagine. And it seems to, as far as a preventative, it seems to work pretty good. And I just
peppermint
keep my
oil, guys. Is a good preventative.
In a perpetual garden, it's a big problem. If you get bugs, you're fucked.
It ruins everything down the line.
All over again.
So you got to just, again, be attentive. Watch, look. I have magnifying glasses at every station. So I'm constantly, is it a male, a female? And what's that spot? Okay, wait a minute, that was water. All right. What's this spot? What's that? It's like,
stay vigilant.
Like
you gotta stay vigilant. Sometimes you see a spot and it's just a piece of. With me, it's just a little speck of cocoa. but I'm thinking it's something on my plan, so I'm about to freak out until I go get my magnifying glass. Like,
well, Dr. Trichome, I think, would be a best way to. You got to be Dr. Trichome when it comes to that.
yeah, I have to be all the way down. Because again, you say when you're running a perpetual grow, you have to stay vigilant, because if not, within that transfer between one room to the next, you can ruin everything.
And I got 2 cats that like to come and
And
see
I got 2 dogs, so
Yeah,
that's
so
the say. So
you just, if you keep, the thing about bugs is if you catch them early, you're good. If you let them go, you are literally screwed.
yeah,
Might as well toss them, man. Especially spider mites, those dudes.
Pay attention.
Throwing the gasoline and flame.
Yeah, it's a losing. I fought spider mites one time for a year.
A year, you heard?
I lost. I mean, you can keep them at bay. You can make them non-threatening or a non-issue, but you're going to spend an extra hour or 2 a day doing that. And it gets to be, it gets to be a pain in the ass. Now in veg, I go 16 hours on.
Go 16 hours of light.
I tried some different methods there, but it kind of messed with.
Anybody still here? God damn it, y'all quiet.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that technique where it's like 5 hours on, 3 hours. You ever heard about that?
Yeah, and no, thank you.
Okay. All right. So
bullshit.
So I want to know about your training regimen. Like, do you mainline? You like topping, fibbing? Do you twist and crack, super cropping, Cushman chiropractic? You know those techniques.
No, I don't. No, I don't follow. I don't follow the nutrient schedule that's placed out by the manufacturer. I don't. And this is why I end up with burns. Okay. Usually I go whatever the max is in veg and whatever the max is in flour, and I cut it in half. Okay. So I if it's 400, I want it at 600. The problem, if there is one, with hempy buckets or any system that you're adding to, is the PPMs will eventually rise.
Yep.
And it will burn your plant. But if you're watching your plant, you're going to see when that happens. When that happens, you do what I did today. You can go to IG and see a video where I just roll the cart over, get 4 gallons of water and just pour it in, use the drain off to water the rest of my garden, right? And then it's flush to 0. And then for the next week, I'll just give it pure water. All right. And then after that, if I still got time, I'll do 50% nutrients again. And it seems to work, but you got to be, you got to pay attention. Just got to pay attention to it.
Okay. I want to know when do you flip the flower?
It usually depends on the size of the plant. The plant has to be at least 2.5 to 3 feet tall normally. Okay. Sometimes they're a little shorter if I'm sexing them.
Okay.
But I wish I could just grow 6-footers, which I can't. It just takes too long in bed to get them that big. But I have done that. I've grown 6-footers and get yourself a pound of plant. I mean, it's nice. But to keep the flow going of the variety, I keep them at about 3 to 4 feet, preferably maybe a little lower than that. And that way I have plenty of room to bring stuff in. And
you can run more strings
up too bad.
Doing faster runs.
All right. So when you flip it for veg, right? Do you encourage or do you try to restrain the stretch?
I don't even think about it.
Okay.
I don't. I bring the plants in. They're in the first stage, which means if you're going to stretch, get her done. If you're not, okay. I don't care. I want you to naturally show me what you're going to do. Okay. So if you naturally stress, stretch, I will make note of that in my book. And the next time I run you, I will know what day you actually stretch. I will know everything about you.
Am I missing
So
something?
I want you to show me exactly what you prefer. And then I take notes. And if I choose to run you again, I'll know what you prefer. And I think you should run a plant 2 or 3 times before you really decide to jerk it, unless it's just something that, okay, get rid of this. So,
Travis, you blocked me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I think I'm at that point right now with the White Wolf. I kept one single clone, and now the mother actually just gave me all the reason why I kept that one single clone.
See, that's it. You see, and so you're happy with your decision, right?
Yeah, I'm very much happy with it. So like I was saying, all right, so when you were in flower, like you said, now when you talk about the stretch, it's the reason why I asked you that is because you say you bring him down since you keep your lights at the top. You just bring it down. So roughly you said it's about 2-3 feet, maybe 3-4 feet. So when they get up there and they stretch, they're usually about like not too close to the light, aren't they? Because they're little small plants.
Okay, so I don't know. I can't really show you.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like your light setup, the height of it. Do you check the PPFD or anything like that? Do you check PPFDs? You just put your light in there. You don't try to adjust it to the height. You just adjust the plant to it.
Yes.
I mean, in flower, since we're talking about in flower, your plants is already like usually on the floor as low as they can be. And
okay, so I have I take Home Depot has these 18-inch by 36-inch shelves that you can buy. They're plastic.
Okay.
So I'll buy a set of those and I'll get 2 carts. In other words, I'll take the 2 shelves, put in there, and I'll put casters on them. Right. So now you got a 3 feet off the ground, and you got a way to roll all your stuff around. Okay. So you're already 3. So then you take another 3 feet. You're 6 feet. Right. So you're pretty close to where you need to be. If you're at 2 feet, then I'll use a spacer to bring it up to the light. I have 8-foot ceilings. See?
Okay.
All right.
That's totally. Now it's totally understandable.
Yeah, it's just, again, simple. It's easy shit. Nothing. I mean, I used to do, when I did the boxes, I would have an automatic drip watering system, but everything is on the same water, using the same water, right?
Yeah.
But with the hoses, you get dry spots. And so I'm not a big fan of that one. I mean, if I'm going to do hoses, I might as well just hand water, in my opinion.
True.
So that's just personal. Other guys, they make it work. Good. Do what works for you. Really.
All right. Let me get back into the feeding regimen and flower, right?
Yeah.
So of course you're using the bottom nutrients, but what about any enhancements? Do you use any PK boosters, any silica, so on and so forth? Nothing, just whatever's just in your nutrient line, right?
I've experimented, and I didn't notice a huge difference. I mean, there is some products that will do what they say. It's just, again, especially with these new lights that I'm running, I don't see a need to do it.
Why did my StreamYard link said StreamYard.com PDF?
Dude, I think, unless I look at the plant and I think I can make these buds bigger somehow, right?
Okay.
I might try something, but usually no, because then I have to put the brain power and the note work down to see what's going to happen. So it better be a good strain if I'm going to take the extra time to record and document what needs to be done for this particular strain. I have a Godbud strain right now that's a little finicky. I burnt the shit out of it the first time I ran it. So I went, okay, hang on here. What's going on? And so every now and then I'll get caught. I'll get side blinded by a strain. So things are strain dependent. That's definitely. But I love the variety. So more strains, more.
More varieties. All right, so let me get back into some more of the nutrients. All right, we all use CalMag. You use CalMag. I use CalMag. We all use CalMag. All right, but when do you switch from CalMag to just Mag Sulfur, aka Epsom salt?
I don't ever do that.
You don't ever do it. You just keep up with the CalMag and just use it through if you need it. Okay.
So the last few days is pure straight water. I mean, the last about 20 days is just flush. So don't need to.
Okay.
Don't. You know, I'm not trying to piss anybody off. It's just I don't see the need to do it.
But I think
it's no problem. No. You're totally fine with that.
It's a double cheese, and it's
like I said, it's no judgment. Just how you grow. Again, this is your style. This is what you do. So like now you were talking about water, and like you flush at a certain amount of time. What kind of water do you use? Do you use RO, ionized, distilled, tap?
In Oregon, we have really good water. So it comes straight out of the tap at about 65 degrees once it's flowing.
Yeah.
And we don't have I don't need RO water. If I did, I would use an RO filter for sure, because it's the main ingredient that you're putting in.
Okay. In flour now.
There you go. Thank you.
What about your IPM routine? Do you I know, like, of course, like there isn't nothing past 3 weeks of flour. You don't do anything. If you got something, that's it. It's either you're gonna kill it there or
no bugs allowed into the bud chamber. If they do enter, I don't know. It's really a case by case situation.
But I'm saying not even if they come in. So you don't use no IPM going into flour. You just there's no bugs in the veg. There shouldn't be no bugs in the flour, right?
No. Okay, so when you're in the veg and you're targeted to go to the bud chamber, first thing I do is I take a couple clones.
Okay.
And I wait a few days to make sure that those clones are going to live.
Hey, hold on. Ain't that the coolest glasses you ever seen in your life? Huh? Ain't that like almost?
And then I bring it in to the bud chamber.
Fresno.
It does a massive
long time.
When they first enter the bud chamber, I do a massive leaf strip. I take every single leaf off of the plant completely, and I flush it completely, and then it gets set in the corner. And within a week, what happens is the hormones gush, and this huge growth spurt happens. And then once I see that, then I'll start fertilizing, and then it just goes from there. I learned when I worked at Jupiter Seed. I worked at a hemp farm in 2019. Okay. And I worked with an old Hispanic guy from South America, and he explained to me a lot about the hormonal aspect of cannabis. And he was in charge of it, but we had a crew, 7 greenhouses, 50 feet by 100 feet. They would start at one greenhouse and completely leaf strip everything down to nothing, all the way to the 7th greenhouse. By the time they got there, they would go back to the start and do it again. And believe me, the turnover rate of these people was incredible, because it's just the boringest fucking job in the world. But the hormonal expression was incredible, because you're seeing it on a huge layer. Like, you're not just seeing 4 or 5 plants. You see like thousands of plants that are just all responding with this hormonal gush. And so that's why I do the same method. I adopted that methodology into my garden back in 2019 from
2019.
Pedro, who taught me that little trick. He also made me realize that about hermatization was just the fact that
Can't
you're
complain.
usually growing either a monocrop or
Still
a
growing.
rotation type crop of all females. And when you're doing your job really good, as most all of you guys out there do, your plant's gonna gush hormones, and they're gonna end up with herms because there's no males, right? There's no males in your environment, so they're gonna say this environment is far too good to waste. Which one of you girls wants to grow a little bit taller and bring a few little herms out there? And they will do that. And so you can get any plant to do that. It's a procreational measure that the plant does naturally. And the talk about herms and stuff, just kind of bizarre. How you want to kill plants and stuff like that. It's just, a lot of people just don't understand. It's a natural process. All right. And
Calling off the
if
breed.
you can get a hermed plant like from a nanner, those seeds are money, dude. Those seeds are S1s and they are money. I'm not kidding you. So
Original S1s came from
making
nanners.
feminized hemp seed for countries. China, Turkey. I mean, 5-gallon buckets full to the brim of seeds, millions of dollars. So those seeds had to be fertile. And what I got hired on to do was develop a new strain, which we were doing. They were in the middle of doing it. And Pedro came into my live stream and invited me out to the farm. And I went out there and I ended up getting a job working there. And
per se, you have to go ahead and read through it. It's not, don't take it that serious as it's
what Pedro and I told the owner, who was not a cannabis smoker, he was a businessman, and he just wanted to pump the business up and sell it for $100 million.
Wow, Bill,
was that you need to test at least 3 years.
I did an interview
of
with
your
Beans about 2
feminized
years
seed
ago
before you release it. And the owner had a contract, $1 million contract with a guy where he had to produce seeds. And so he took those seeds and he gave them to that guy. And I'm like, you idiot. I go, that's going to kill you. And sure enough, the guy sued him. And there was mass hermaphrodization. I mean, you're talking, he didn't even wait 6 months, man. He just, boom, shot those seeds to him. I go, bad idea. And I quit. I said, see you later, buddy. You're going to do this. I don't want to get caught between the crosshairs. So hermaphrodization is a bad thing if you don't do it properly. And if the first time around, it's not going to be where it needs to be. You're going to have to do it a few times.
Okay. I can't talk about herbs. I don't grow. I literally don't take my plants anywhere past that. But what I was about to say, growing for so long, right? And doing all these like seed breeding. You said you did breeding, right? So you did that, but I know a lot of people out in the community has grown some of your strains, I've heard, and you have a couple of strains. So would you like to go ahead and just tell us about your seed breeding and some of your strains? If you can.
Well, the three that I'm kind of proud of right now is the Bingus Berry, and that's a cross of the Bingus Blackberry and double white cheese male that I call him Spartacus. 50% their F1s are mutants. I've mentioned that before, but the other 50% are keepers, all of them. The other strain I've been working with is Platinum Asset. That's Platinum Cake crossed again with Spartacus. I have yet to find a pheno that.
This is the early stages of him releasing the Platinum Asset.
I don't like there. And then I also crossed Spartacus with, no, let me take it back. I have, from Jungle Boys, I have Sugar Cake. And I crossed the Rascalberry with Spartacus, and I got a male. And so the male happened to show itself when it was in the bud chamber. It was right next to a Rascalberry. So I just took one flower and I put it on the Rascalberry just to get some beans to play with. Okay. And those beans are producing some of the best veg plants I've ever seen. And so that's Sugar Cake times double Rascalberry is what I call it. Double white cheese crossed with Rascalberry male.
Okay.
And I'm not letting those beans out yet until I see how the buds look. But if anybody in chat wants the Bingus Berry or the Platinum Asset, just email me and I will send you a pack. Bingus503@gmail.com.
Has never changed.
Okay. So we'll push post of that stuff at the end of the show.
Right,
so everybody, and then anybody again, and anybody that's in the chat that wanted to come up, and one by one, we're gonna have you go and ask Bingus a question.
Sure.
And you'll be able to do that afterwards. Okay. Please, and just please be patient. Just one by one. I want to make sure I do this copaesthetically. I don't want to have no issues, no nothing. So please be come up and be respectful at the end of the show.
This is why I like this guy.
Please be fucking respectful, please. Okay, again, you've been growing. So like again, you've been growing since you said 19, since the 70s, right?
Yeah. Since
you've been growing in the 70s, I know you've been having some ups, downs, and growing. Have you have any run-in with the law?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is a cool story.
Yeah, I did. I was 40. I'll be 69 in February. So this was a long time ago. I always had roommates, right? One of my roommates told on me. I don't know why. I think he got in trouble or something. And I know what it was. I had a box.
The reason why I hate rats.
In another house in Southeast Portland. And I actually hired my brother because he needed money to tear it down for me. And I was growing in rock wool. And he took the rock wool and he put it in the fucking attic with the insulation.
Okay.
And I thought, and he asked me, should I do that? I'm like, yeah, why not? Save me from throwing it away, right? And it will help insulate the house. Well, he didn't take the fucking roots out of it. So what happened is we moved to another place, go all the way across town. I set up a really nice grow. Like your next grow is always your best grow.
Best grow.
Right? So it was a really nice grow. And I'm about ready to harvest. And I got busted. I got a knock and talk on my door. Hi, we're the Portland Police and we can smell cannabis. Would you like to let us in and see it? No. All right, well, come here for a minute. We're going to lock you in the back of our car and we're going to go get a warrant.
Yep. Listen to this story. Rats.
And come to find out that he got scared. And because the other house that we were staying at, he was my roommate again. He knew the lady there, right? And so when she found the rock wool, she put new insulation in the house, and the insulating guy said, "Hey, there's cannabis roots up in your attic. What's going on?" And then she called my ex-roommate. He caved in like a stack of books and told everything.
Like
and yeah, they knock on my door and they go get a warrant. Okay, so they come back with the warrant. They come into the house and they can't fucking find the girl. And so, look, either show us where it's at or we'll tear the house down brick by brick. I'm renting, so I don't want that to happen. So I show them where it is. It's in the attic. It's against the back wall by the chimney where I connect to the chimney for ventilation, what have you. And it's painted black and you can't see it. It's pitch black up there. So you got 3 cops climbing up the ladder with me, going in there. I go up to the box and it's under pressure. So when you open it, it has that suction.
One of the seal rooms.
Yeah. And then the light comes out and just blinds everybody. And they all at the same time go, fuck.
Oh, shit.
And they go, well, how did you, are those tubes? Or they start asking me all kinds of questions. I go, you fuckers think I'm going to teach you how to grow? And that's when the guy took his baton and busted all the fucking lights and tore everything down and kicked everything in. And I was just like, you motherfucker. Yeah. And I did not have a good taste in my mouth. And I ended up getting arrested and, it all came crashing down. My reputation was tarnished. I mouthed off at the judge. I shouldn't have done anything. I should have just got probation, but I'm pissed. I'm a mouthy fucker. I'm aggressive. I got post-traumatic stress. I tell the judge what I actually think, and I went to prison. So, yeah, that wasn't too much fun. Thing about prison, though, if you're a marijuana grower, you get treated fairly well. I only got in 1 fight, so it wasn't too bad.
You looked at the positive and everything.
Oh, shit. So, like you said, you had one of the little seal rooms. You had those, like, that was one of your stealth tactics. Any different stealth tactics that you had during the prohibition period?
Well, you didn't have scrubbers. So we would, you could get these pancake fans that were made back then. And I would take goop and glue it to a coffee can. And then I would take insulation or tubing, and that tubing would go into a burlap bag full of sawdust that had cedar oil in it. So that was our scrubber. And like I said, we were pulling cold air out of the basement usually. And yeah, they haven't changed things much, really. I mean, they've made a lot more, the same techniques we were using back then are being used now, just a lot more efficient, effectively, I guess you could say.
Okay. So now that was back then. Now in today, now we're going to come up today with many states legalizing. What do you think will happen at the federal level and when?
Now listen to this. Well, 3 years ago.
I know that the feds don't do anything unless they can make at least 300,000. Okay. So if you got $300,000 worth of something that they want, I would definitely be afraid. All right. If you don't, I wouldn't worry about the feds myself, because they're a big business, and they're not going to do anything that's not profitable, period. And I mean that, or they're going to lose their job. So they won't do it.
So like I said, but going into what you were saying, right? Why do you think the federal government hasn't made any real moves to legalize it?
Because it's a way, cannabis being a companion plant to humanity frees your mind. It balances the human instrument, and it's total counterproductive of what they're trying to do to us as slaves, mass slavery basically on mankind, is they want to keep us muted down. They don't want you to think for yourself. They don't want you in balance. They don't want you to get something that will heal you, that will cure you. They want you to have a treatment that they can make money off of. And so, yeah, that's why it's still illegal, because the pharmaceutical companies rule the dogma that we have called politics. And I don't think that it will, as long as we, the humans,
Yep.
Let them, the parasites, feed off of us. That's the way it's going to be. And when we decide to shake these parasites off our backs, then we can go back to a much more balanced way of living, I think. It's just personal opinion. But going through the system, that's what it taught me, is that our system is not designed to help you. It's designed to steal from you. It's designed to fucking kill you. And I mean that wholeheartedly.
The system is made for you to be dependent on it. In my eyes, they make it, like you said, it's made to kill you, but they also want they want to kill you. It's control killing. They want you to stay broke. That's what they want you to do, stay broke.
They want you to perform in your high performance years, and then they want you to go away in your low performance years. That's why you only live. That's why our lifespan should go at least 120 or more. But if you make it to 70, you're lucky. All right. And the only way you're going to make it to 70, in my humble opinion, is to get your mind right about this system that we are all a part of. All right. We're all a part of this bullshit. And they're about to attack us again. So be ready.
Stop blaming society.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
sorry.
Like I said, we were talking about the feds and the police and stuff like that. I mean, the feds at this federal level. What are your thoughts about the talks of moving from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3?
It's talk. It's just talk. It's to make us think that they're going to actually do something, and they're not. They're not going to do shit.
Congratulations.
The states, the best thing the states, if they're very serious about cannabis as an income, the best thing that the states could do would be succeed from the union, to get away from Washington, D.C., which is not even a state. It's a territory, a foreign territory inside the United States. We're all being capitalized on as corporations in a business scam that's being fed paper-backed notes that aren't money. And we think it's money. It's not money. It's just a perceived piece of paper that we perceive it has value. Okay, gold and silver is real money. So they switched it early 1900s, actually late 1800s. It was started to merge in on how we're going to control the population, because it's going, these rabbits called humans are actually out of control. What are we going to do? How can we control them? Oh my God. And fleece them for all the money that they can make for us. And that's how they think.
Okay. Now, like, just say that they do, just say if they do reschedule it down all the way down to 3, right?
Yeah.
You think they should reverse the charges for the people in prison serving time or charges in the states where it's legal now?
Okay, what happened in Oregon, because I have 2 felonies, right? You can go and get that done. And yeah, if that's important enough to you to do. But what I've noticed is what happens is the corporations that will hire you just disregard that. They don't give a shit because it's meaningless. It's on your record. Okay. It's legal now. Okay, we'll discount that. I mean, that's generally the approach in Oregon. So, but there are some jobs like federal or state jobs, or where you have to have perfect. Then you can go and have it expunged. So, it should have never happened in the first place. So yeah, if you need it to be expunged, but then you got to pay an attorney and all that. You got to pay. I mean, it's like, dude, they should give. What I want is expunge it automatically and give me my money back. That's what I want. I could be rich with the amount of money I've spent getting out of trouble.
Yeah, on legal fees.
I mean, you're so right.
So
all right. So now I know we got very like legally. Now, if you want to, we can get into like are there any specific tips that you can, because it's at the end. We're getting to the end, so
Okay.
I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts on the potential benefits of genetic modification in cannabis strains?
Here we go.
Say that again.
You know, they got GMOs. Like right now, they've been doing like genes and gene modification. Have you heard about that? The new stuff in the future of in cannabis, where they've been doing like gene modification, gene tagging, I think it's called, or so stuff like that. But just to make, I think it's been for potency, more likely. That's what it is. That's the end game for most of these cannabis companies. But if you want, we can go ahead and if you want, we can go ahead and skip that question.
Well, it's not that I want to skip it. I just wanted. I didn't quite understand the question.
What are your thoughts on the potential benefits of genetic, like GMO, in cannabis strain?
So when I worked at Jupiter Seed, hemp seed farm, we also worked with Philo Bioscience. Right?
Philo
They've kind of had a negative reputation as scientists that have basically taken the genetics and stolen everybody's DNA. I mean, I know them. I just got a pack of seeds from them, the Biscotti, that they want me to test. And why? Because their genetic modification has purified that particular strain. All right, and it's brought it back to its original state. And they gave me 7 seeds for free, but if I was to buy them, it would only have been $25. So if that's the direction they're going, I like that. I like that direction. But that's Philo Bioscience, and they've gotten a bad rap, and they're good people. Actually, they're not bad folks at all.
Philo's been around for a long
They're
time.
definitely into
Big Kish,
improving the cannabis strain.
Big
They
Trish.
agree with the fact that things have gotten too muddy. I mean, it's just too many people breeding all over the place. And there are some definite strains out there that need to be brought back. And if we can do that, I think that's a good thing. By the way, I want to say hi to my buddy, Alan Teddy. How you doing, bud?
Alan Teddy
No
went
problem,
off
no
the
problem.
wall since then.
Cheers, chat.
All right. Can you share your vision for this? We only got a few questions, and we all.
Go ahead.
Can
Can
you, can you share your vision for the future of sustainable and responsible cannabis cultivation?
I mean, you make this thing, boy.
Dude, I just think more people should grow. More people should grow, get interested in it. That's the only way it's going to be sustained is when you experience the benefits. And if you experience the benefits and you can grow it. If not, make sure you know a good grower. Dr. Trichomes is a good place to find a good grower. Right? YouTube is a good place to find a good grower.
Yeah, YouTube.
I don't think the commercial aspect. When I was coming back from my stem cell treatment, I was sitting next to a guy that wanted to start a dispensary. And we had a long conversation. He did not smoke weed. He had a lot of money. And I told him that the best way to make money is you need to cut your employees in on your business.
Yep.
He didn't like that idea at all. I said, okay, well, what are you going to do? You're going to hire a grower. You're going to go through all the mistakes he's going to make with your product because he has no personal liability towards it.
Yeah.
And then what? Go out of business?
Quick.
Do you know how to grow? No. Then you
That's
gotta
how
fix
90% of those dispensaries in the beginning opened up and
He goes,
shut down
wow.
real quick.
it. He goes, well, what would you charge? I go 50%. he goes, that's ridiculous. I go, well, you asked, right?
Yep.
Right. So what's the future? I think it's dim. I think the future in commercial cannabis growing is not bright. I don't think it is because they're not, most of the time, it's not a sustainable effort. The ones that are sustainable will remain, that are in it with their heart in the right spot. Those that are looking for profit are going to die. They already are dying. And they already are falling like leaves. You know?
Mhm.
So
They all died.
Okay.
From this time,
I don't see
from this interview until now, they all died.
What about the future for the people, the home growers? Like, do you see it being sustainable for people like us?
Yes, I do, because they want us to stay at home anyway, right? They don't want us going out shopping for our medicine and stuff like that. They want to send it to us in the mail. Well, you can do that with cannabis as well. I mean, it's not like they have the mail locked down. Cannabis is legal. It's farm bill legal. Thankfully, they wrote the bill properly and it was challenged. So you can send cannabis anywhere in the world. All right. They can even open it. But until they smoke it, it's not legal, or it's not illegal. You know, so I think that little thing right there is going to destroy the commercial industry, because they're going to die of a cajillion cuts from guys like you and me that grow top shelf and are providing for 5 or 10 people. All right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's going to bleed them out. So, and I want that to happen. I really do. It's going to raise the quality of cannabis, and it's going to get rid of the slime balls that are in it for nothing but the money.
I love it when he says that right there.
All right. So that's definitely I feel that end part. Are there any specific tips you can offer to any aspiring
my nose is big as fuck
out there that might come and watch this
like
get in and do it.
Shotgun.
Do it. Just do it, man. I mean, get in there, find a light. If it glows, it grows, man. Just start doing it. Get a cannabis seed, watch it grow, let it capture you. Once you're captured, it's over. You're going to be growing the rest of your life. So it's a companion plant. Let it be your companion, is all I'm saying. You know?
Well, I mean, that's all I got for the night. I would like to open up the panel. Not really open up the panel. I don't want to do it like that yet. At the end, if everybody want to go hang out or whatever for a little bit, we can hang out just for a little bit. But right now, does anybody have any questions? You want to have any questions now? From Alan Teddy on down, I'll be pulling them up onto the screen, and I'll let him answer your questions that way.
Okay.
Because I do have issues with
trolls.
Me dropping out. I don't want to drop out if anything happens. So I can't do one at a time. But if you ask the question, I can pull you up, and then yes, you can ask questions.
Hey, Bingus, thank you like. For the
who wants to come up and drill me?
Your time.
Yeah.
And you gave us your soul in time. I appreciate you.
I'm seeing if I can drop that link in the chat.
This is eternal. Unless they take my channel, this is always be up.
But I'm thank you for interviewing me, Doc.
Bro,
I like Dr. Trichome's live streams, because he's got a level head, man, and he doesn't put up with a lot of BS.
I think so. I appreciate you for that. I really do appreciate you coming up and letting me question you about your life and and also about the growth. So I appreciate you spending your time, just taking your time out of the day to come up and also be able to start talking to the I have Inu backstage. Inu, how you doing tonight, brother?
Yo, what's up? Bless up. Good. Bless up. Going good. Bless up, Trichome. Yeah, quick question. What was like one of your some of your favorite old strands when you was growing in the 70s, 80s? And what was the strands you missed? Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. Pre-98 Bubba Kush.
Pre-98. My favorite.
Alien Technology. I mean, I can keep going, man. I mean, there's so many. But what's interesting, brother, is like I'm finding some of those strains are coming back.
You know what?
So
I
think it's the tissue technology that's getting us back to where we once were. And I've got 5 new clones from back then right now that I'm running, and I can't wait to see if they're the real deal. So, but yeah, we've kind of bunched everything together in new. I mean, everything's hybrid and polyhybrid, and it's kind of, it's either leaning indica or it's leaning sativa. There's no
Pure
one or the other.
One other question. What was the first strand that you grew? What had a name besides, the region strands, like,
Yeah.
and all that? What was like a name? What was the first name?
Hindu
Or
Kush.
first seed?
Hindu Kush.
Okay. Hindu.
I had
Appreciate
a Grolux light that was 8 feet long, and I had tinfoil around it. My buddy just came back from India, and he was in high school, and his parents took a vacation over there, but he had a pack of nice fat Hindu Kush seeds, and I've yet to see a Hindu Kush that tasted like that ever since then. So that's why I'm interested in bringing that kind of stuff back. You don't see that kind of weed nowadays. So Hindu Kush, I'd love to find that again.
You guys just won it back in the
All
last.
right, appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. I'm in the chat.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you for coming up.
Bless up. One love.
Bless.
You see how this shit was structured back then, bro. We used to chill. We used to legitly chill.
Nancy said she grew alien tech.
Yeah, good. No, it's available.
Let me read. I'm trying to click it, but my shit.
Somebody mentioned,
and I was on a tablet.
Cold water to get the
Oh yeah, earlier in the show, when we was talking, they were talking about, can we talk about spraying cold water to get the color changes?
Yeah, you can. So that was actually, I was going to mention that when we were talking about IPM for the bud chamber. I was diligently just giving it a morning mist. Okay. And the idea there was somewhat of an IPM, but just to basically imitate nature. Because every morning it's usually there's a dew or some kind of mist in the garden outside. So, and that's when I noticed that the Bingus berry in particular was turning this beautiful red. I mean, just a wine red color. And I thought, wow, is that in the genetics? And I thought it must be, right? And I took a video of it. And I could show you if you wanted, but then I didn't do it, and it basically did not turn red. Let me show you that. I'll bring that one up because it is kind of an interesting video to check out, my friends.
This is the awesome part. The interview was Chef Kiss. The interview was great. This is Chef Kiss.
But yeah, every morning I would spray mist, and it turned this beautiful shade of red.
I want to call it cyan, but it was beautiful. You're gonna show it. Watch. You guys gonna this is probably gonna be the first time you see inside the blood chamber.
Remember, this show's about you tonight, so it's okay to take a
There it is. There it is.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Did I mute? I think I muted it. Oh no! What happened was Root did all the editing.
So yeah, it would turn this wine color. I've never had a strain do that. The Bingus blackberry did turn dark purple, but not red wine. And this, you can even see the dripping off the leaves here in this video, because I just sprayed it with the morning mist, and it did not do this. The next run, when I ran it, it did not turn purple because I wasn't spraying it. I got lazy.
Now see this.
Did it hurt the trichomes? No, it did not. It just turned a beautiful plant, bro. Color. And that's when I
just from mist. That's exactly.
So will it do it? Will that happen for your strain? I don't know. I mean, this is the Bingusberry. It does happen with the Bingusberry. This pheno, it does it predominantly. I had another pheno number 8. It did it as well, but not quite as purple. So it has a tendency to do this if you choose. All right, has excellent bag appeal when you do. And yeah, these are
26 minutes ago.
If you want to email me at bingus503@gmail.com.
Hey, Bingus, if you still out there, hold on, let me pause this for a second. Bingus, you still out there? I know you probably, the Bingusberry is a sawed off. I still got Bingusberry. I might pop some seeds now, just looking at it and spray my whole 4x8 tent every morning with mist and flour. I just need to know the temperature of the water that you were spraying them with, and I think I'll be able to get it right. Did y'all see those plants though? Anybody in the chat, have you ever experienced seeing plants change its whole pheno expression? Look, the buds, it wasn't just the leaves. The buds are fucking cyan color. That's not purple. That's cyan. Have you ever, you guys out there, have you ever seen bud like this? And have you ever thought about even just giving your plants what he said? Try to bring outside nature inside. Your plants go through that shit every day outside. That's where they was grown. That's where they came from, right? And just listening to old school growers like Bingus, Toad, All's another one. Root is a very, 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 I think Root is the smartest person I know. Probably the smartest guy on YouTube. And these are the people that I try to keep around me, because if I want to be better, I might as well learn from some of the best, right? And Bingus is up there. He's a pillar of the community. We all do our own things to make money, but he's a pillar of the community, and he's always giving back. Again, from what I said earlier, you listen to his story and you realize that he's so relatable, because you went through, probably 90% of us in the chat probably went through what Bingus has went through in some fashion or form of life. And to be 71 years old today and still look as good as Bingus looks, I'm going to be honest. Shout out to fucking Bingus. Bingus is ripped like the old dude from Dragon Ball Z. He's a healthy human being, and I strive to be the person that Bingus is today. Okay? I hope when I get to 71 in my 60s and 70s, that I'm at peace as much as Bingus is at peace.
It did not turn purple because I wasn't spraying it. I got lazy. So, and did it hurt the trichomes? No,
I just got some Subcool genetics, Jack the Ripper S1s.
color.
I can't wait to run those in 2027.
Yeah. So will it do it? Will that happen
Exactly.
for your strain?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Minority.
I mean, this is the Bingusberry. It does happen with the Bingusberry. This pheno, it does it predominantly. I had another pheno number 8. It did it as well, but not quite as purple. So it has a tendency to do this if you choose. All right. Has excellent bag appeal when you do. And yeah, these are beans that you can get if you want to email me at bingus503@gmail.com. So
That's some beautiful plants, Bingus. Yeah, I know if you out there and you listening.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's just anthocyanin is the activation chemical. Anthocyanins are what make cannabis turn red, purple, blue. I mean, it has all different types of.
You heard that color?
effects
You
on
guys
plants, not just
seen blue
cannabis.
plants yet? Wait until you see it.
Okay. Let me see. Nancy said, Oh, Nuggy. Earlier, okay, we can go to that. Nuggy said earlier, where did you get your mag sulfur from earlier? Remember when you said I asked you about the Cal Mag and the mag sulfur?
Blue Planet. I just use Cal Mag. I don't use the sulfur.
Okay.
And
Trust me, I know. I've been around that long.
Just going back to Nasty. Nasty said cold temps turn her plants red and purple also. I've known for like that to happen 90% of the time, especially with strains that very that has that purple in the genetics. So
yeah,
they usually with cold temps it makes it more prominent.
Yes, indeed. It's pretty. It's pretty.
But he didn't use cold temps. He just used morning mist. That's
anybody else want to come up, ask him a question or drop a question in the chat?
My curiosity
y'all should know. Okay, I seen them grow.
He wanted to say pumice.
Perlite.
You were trying to say
where
pumice.
my curiosity came from. If it could be in pumice instead. Can you use pumice instead of perlite?
Pumice, you can. You can use all kinds of different stuff. Grow rock, pumice. Pumice has a tendency to be a little bit too grainy and not as effective.
Listen to the reason why he doesn't use it.
Vermiculite,
if
you want to retain water.
More water.
I use 3-to-1, 3 bags perlite to 1 bag of peat moss. It seems to work perfectly for me. 8-gallon bags, and I might change that up since they jumped the price to $20 a bag. But I don't know. I doubt it. It's still cheap. You know what I mean?
It is.
It'd be cheap compared to what the price is for a lot of other stuff out there. Cavbar says zeolite or zeolite.
I've actually never heard of this zeolite.
Hey, this is when Cav first met Bingus. Okay, I want y'all to understand.
So is it an LED lamp?
This is when two legends met each other. I swear to God, they finally got to talk to each other right here.
You guys know I'm not gonna read no bullshit. So,
Alan's in the chat. Come on.
Yeah, Alan said,
he's like,
not spreading all kinds of micro resin, etc. Aphid's not good, but who knows?
Hang in there, buddy. You'll do it fine.
Hey, let me tell you something.
All on minimal.
All right.
Hold on test.
Hold on. As much as you motherfuckers want to say Alan's crazy, yes, he's crazy. Alan, stupid? No. Far from him. One of the most intelligent beings I met too. I've watched him take the filters out of a fucking 40-inch TV, turn a 2x4 tent on its side, right? Put the TV at the top with with the diffuser, right? So it's all white light. He made his TV to push out only white light, and the TV came out the side of the road, and that was his veg light for his clones. And what was his veg light? With a fucking TV. Alan Teddy's not stupid. He's not dumb. Just a little crazy.
Dude, you got to get rid of bugs. They're not good. Period.
He said, Cabar say, look them up. It's a medium in plants. They use them in Japan.
Okay. Oh, Zeolite. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha, man. I will
Zeolite? I said zeolite, didn't I? I'm sorry.
Maybe it is Zeo.
And two legends.
Make a note of it.
Look, Biggins wrote it down. That means he remember. Hey, Biggins, shout out to you for this interview. I love you.
Yeah, Zeolite.
I hope that you never change and you always be the light to the community. You're like the light.
I mean, if nobody got any questions and none of that, Bingus, you're more than welcome to stay and hang out and sit up. You know what I'm saying? probably gonna go for another like 20 minutes.
Sure.
Anybody want to come up, hang out? You can hit that link, chill. Well, the link's gone. I never pinned it.
I'm gonna just take a quick pee break, and I'll be back joining you guys.
Bro, this.
So I use this bucket as a holder for,
shit.
for my bag. It
Look
makes it
who
really
was next
convenient
on the
to
list.
handle. But when I put them on top of each other, it leaves a
Y'all know who
space
this is?
for my bag in between each.
Do y'all know who this is? I want to see who can type in the chat and tell me who this is. His name is right there. Who can tell me who this is? The legend, Frenchie Cannoli, my guys. R.I.P. Frenchie. One of the best to actually teach you how to make hash. And if I get a strike, because I'm playing this video, I'll take it. Okay?
Bucket, and it helps really for the flow. So I use only 3 bags.
Blessed to do
sometimes 4, and I explain why. I use the 45 as my main bag. My full spectrum is 45 to 160.
Bro,
so my catch bag is at the bottom.
Fucking
then
legend.
The second size.
Hold on.
It's for my one.
Hey, you notice, right? He has a washer, but you notice his bucket system is not the same as everybody else's bucket system. I want you to notice how many of these tops, y'all can see it, these cut off tops of 5-gallon buckets to put the screens in between. And I want you to see where he's at doing this. You see the corrugated fucking metal, right? You see the windows. But Frenchie did this shit no matter where and how, but he made it happen. Taught me about temple balls.
160, like I explained, it's a little bit harder to separate contaminant from resin because they're basically the same size. So it
Back
becomes
in the
really
day,
difficult
you would just pour from
actually
bucket to
separate
bucket
them by
bucket.
size. But often you have really great quality. So great that I feel guilty sometimes, and I have to share it with my farmer and not keep it for my stash.
Look at the size of that. Look at the size of that bag. Y'all 5-gallon bags don't look like that. I promise you. Those temple balls was no joke.
And the smallest bucket.
Hey, wait, well, let me make this statement very clear. I don't know nothing, and I barely grow weed.
But sometimes when you work with sun-grown plants and certain genetics, you have really seriously big resin head. So sometimes on top of this, I use my 220. I use it at least one time to see if there is anything interesting coming in my 190. If it doesn't, if there is nothing, I just take the 220 off, and my catch bag become my 190. So it's really important to have that flow of water and not have your water sitting and all your bag on top of each other in a big pool of water.
I'm going back to my
You
old
usually
way.
lose a lot
Fuck
because when you
shit.
take your
Fuck
bag
all
off
the drama.
to clean the inside, everything
Same
that is
for
on
you,
the
mama.
outside is going to be lost if you're not really careful to rinse that into over your bag. And it makes it really easy to handle, to clean, to rinse.
Wow, Bill,
It's
it
like
is
it's
that time, baby. When you're running
it's a
low, it's
friend
time to cut
literally
them clothes.
for something that is loose. And because I really truly use all the surface of my, and then I use really truly all the surface of my bag as a sieve, as a tool, instead of having just the bottom. I facilitate the flow of water, and by doing that, I fine tune, and I got an advantage on my sieving just by the gravity and the water flowing through it.
Cool.
So I use a frisbee to stretch my bag to take the resin out. It's not usual. I use a butter knife, very dull. Tweezer, important. Another little knife to
He's
clean
on
the
fucking
one.
You know what that is? That's
I
a
use
frisbee.
the T-Rex for the jumper.
That's a
And
fucking frisbee.
I collect the resin in that little 25 micron handkerchief. And I always have 99% pure alcohol to wash my bag, to wash my tool, because like I explained before, the sieve is a tool made of perforation. If those perforations are not totally clean, you're not sieving anymore. This is not only to collect the resin. This is the other half of the process. Here you have the agitation, and here we do the sieving. We separate contaminant and resin. And it's really important to keep those bags absolutely clean after every wash. That's why I have that the alcohol.
Is it just me or y'all love the
So
accent?
I as explained earlier, it's not really a question of running just trim or nugs or full plant or whole plant. It's really a question of resin ripeness. And
Y'all
it's
wanna
very
see?
difficult to
Look what he
judge
pulls out this bag, guys.
the ripeness of the resin before we actually dry it. So it's really important to understand your trim, because the quality of your trim is going to define truly the way you work in the machine. For example, the rehydration is so important that you have to be really careful to do it to the optimum. And a bud dance will not rehydrate the same than a bud loose. Or a thick leaf of indica will take longer to rehydrate than a thin leaf of a sativa type plant.
Did y'all just hear that? Did you just hear that? The rehydration of the buds. Most of us always going to be running some older material, right? Right. We all are going to say it's going to be old material. You might say it's trying to be new. A lot of us try to use fresh frozen now, but back then it was always what you had, right? And your extras was this. So you talk about the rehydration. And this part where he says the thin leaf of the sativa plant and then the indica plant, how much longer the difference is in rehydrating the bud per se.
And also it defines a little bit the power you're gonna apply to shake the resin head from their stock. So here we are working with buds. This is double cherry lime from Minjin Aficionado, grown by
Sun-grown guys.
Here you can really understand that to rehydrate this will take much longer than to rehydrate that. The rehydration time is somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's very difficult to judge by just by looking at it.
Wow, Bill,
the best way
after
10-15 minutes, it's to pick down and check the rehydration. If there is any brittleness still in your trim, you want to wait a little longer. So I always put a little ice at the bottom of the machine because of the stickiness of the resin. I want the bottom to be really cold so that even if the resin is sticky, there is no trim that can be stuck between the turning plate and the frame of the machine. Sometimes it literally jam the turning plate, and then you have to go and dig down with your arm in ice cold water. It's not really nice. Just that little bit of ice.
Wow, bro, I respect it.
Will make it so that it never really stuck at the bottom.
These are the small tips.
Usually
They
don't
put the ice
forget
at
it
the bottom
often.
first. It's small.
You're gonna
tips.
forget it once, and then you will really remember it. And I do the same with the big machine.
I want to know how many of y'all put the ice first.
In between two masses of ice, so it really gets nice and cold. Like I say, the cold is really to take care of the main characteristic of the resin. Resin is sticky. By working in a cold condition, we can work in with the best ability that the resin is not going to stick to the material or to the machine. Now we're going to load the machine with trim. So I'm going to use the same trim in both machines for to show really the difference between the two.
Now you just dumped this fucking 13-gallon bag in that bitch.
You have to be really careful that once they're all broken up, they're going to take much more space than what you see when you load the machine.
Load the machine, yeah.
That little machine takes an average of 300 grams. 300 grams, you're really in a safe zone.
Eyeball work.
It would be very difficult to create contaminant if you don't really put a lot of ice to crush and damage your trim. And in this one, I can put 3 times the amount. I put a little over 3 times. I can put basically a kilo of trim in.
So you put 2.2 pounds in the
It's a shame that you can't smell it.
That's a big washer.
Which is interesting sometimes. The trim are not smelling at all, even when you break the bud, there is no smell coming, but as soon as it stays a little bit in the water, the terpenes are going to come out. I'm not sure the reason behind, but it really...
You watching the stuff that he's doing while
it really indicate quality where it was very, very difficult to see. So water brings something to the whole operation outside being a medium where you work in.
That bag's gonna go back in the freezer.
And now I'm gonna load a layer of ice over both. This machine, I need to put a heavy layer of ice so that when I fill up the machine, the trim really all stay underwater and rehydrate at the same level. It's very important to have everything totally rehydrated perfectly and evenly.
Now watching it just like you.
My first wash, I have so much ice that I cannot really run it because I would crush the material.
No problem.
So when I made up that machine, I find a way. I need ice on top, but I want to have just enough so that I can work. It's all a question of ratio. You need a lot of water to have the power of the vortex to the maximum. You want just the right amount of trim, very, very little ice, and your timing, the length of your cycle is the last part of the ratio. And that's the only thing that you have to play around to get and your timing, the length of...
Bro, bro said a little bit of ice. There's ice at the bottom of this, right? There's 3 times the amount of ice that's in this. You listen to him. I'd rather you listen and follow behind what he says than what he does. He can eyeball work. He knows what he needs to produce good quality hash. Oh wait, fuck, no captions needed.
Of your cycle is the last part of the ratio. And that's the only thing that you have to play around to get to perfection. It's quite simple. It's just It just take a little experience, and you need to know your machine well, basically.
There it is. He just said the same thing I was talking about. You've been eyeballing work, boy, his whole life.
So this machine, I had a top created so that it weighed down for me all the trim underwater, doesn't matter what. You see how the trims stay well underwater like that? And it's very important. So in this machine, my ratio is even more important than in this one because I cannot change the speed and the power. So the more I put in the machine, the least power I have coming from that vortex. And it's that current of water that really shakes the resin head from the stock. So you really want as much water as
crazy.
possible.
It's 18 people watching. I want to know how many of my haters in here.
You want it really powerful and very gentle.
But you like the information. Yeah, I know.
Because I'm
not dumb though.
Play around with
might not like me. Because the way
power
that I
of my vortex doesn't matter how much I put in a machine, may it be 300 grams like here or a kilo like here, depending on the amount of water and amount of trim I have in my machine, I can fine-tune my power. Et voilà, we're gonna let that rehydrate for somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes. Okay, so let's check if...
Look at that.
We're getting close. So I take a bud. There is a little
before he's even washing it, guys.
In the inside, you can see the difference of color. It's in the feel. It's more by the color, but by the feel, you know it's not quite totally rehydrated, and it's super important that it's absolutely rehydrated. If it's brittle, you create contaminant, and you lose one of the main advantage of the.
Wonder why you get green hash.
Soft, but the inside of the bud is not. Bud takes longer, especially when they're a little bit dense like this. But I don't want to break those buds because if I break them dry, I create contaminant. So I prefer to have the water, the power of the water doing this for me. It will, and it will not create any contaminant while it does that. Since the two machines have the same type of flour, I'm pretty sure the other one is not perfectly ready yet. This machine, for beginner, it's really good. The only thing, you really need to keep it very, very, very clean. To wash it after every day of work and have at least a weekly heavy-duty, full alcohol cleaning. And still, it's not going to be perfectly clean. So if you do that for you or between friends, it's an amazing machine, and you can make quite a bundle of ash every day. If you want to go commercial, we don't have the choice. We need to work with stainless steel. And stainless steel gives you a lot of advantage. It retains the cold. When you work with live resin, there is very little chance for the resin to stick to the metal while it sticks hard on the plastic. Like, there is a lot of advantage. And there were no choice anyway. Okay, so those machines do not come with that type of tubing. It's a kind of accordion type of hose that hook up here. And when it hook up here, you have to use much less water, otherwise the water spill over. And every one of the groove of that accordion type tubing collect a lot of resin and a lot of contaminant. And after a while, it gets really dirty, and you don't really want that because it reflects on your product. So I bought that type of tubing. It's a 3/4, and I use an elbow with a closing tip as an ending. You want that first part to be long enough. Then I have another elbow that fits here at the bottom, and I cut an inch or so to connect to the aperture that is the other hose was glued to. It's better to use some clamp also. And like this, you have a nice flow, and it will get dirty. The best way is to change it, and you just clean your elbow and your closing tip in alcohol. And you will change that maybe every month or so, depending how much you use the machine. It makes the machine much more efficient just because you can use a gallon more water, basically, and that's huge. The only thing that can break it down and create contaminant is the ice, the amount of ice. The ice is literally your nemesis, your enemy. You need the water to be really cold so that you can deal with the stickiness of the resin, but you don't want ice, literally. If you can avoid it and work with ice cold water or shaved ice or snow, it will be much better, and you will have a much cleaner material all the way. Or you have to be very careful to use the minimum ice. That the ice is only there to keep the water at that cold level. And since you run really short burst of time, it's quite easy to control it. I like this little washing machine. For learning, it's really perfect because everything is in the ratio inside the machine. So you really want the maximum water, the minimum ice, and not a too big amount of trim. And right now it looks very small because it's bud.
It's all bud.
All those buds are going to be opened up and all broken by the power of the water. We will have a lot more material in the machine after all. And it goes for both machines, except that this one, I can put more power into my vortex. So it doesn't matter the amount of water, ice, and material I have, I can compensate always. I can work with very small load, and I can load it to the maximum, working in exactly the same condition. And to have the power to fine-tune the vortex, it's a huge advantage because then you have the time and the power, so that when I shake my tree to get the different dimension of ripeness, I could use the same time but shake a little bit harder every time, or I can shake a little bit harder every time and a little bit longer too. And the power I apply and the length of time define what I collect. So if I want really thin slice of all those dimensions of ripeness of the resin, I'm gonna go with a short time and little power. If I want to shake the tree violently and have everything falling down, or have a bigger dimension of ripeness coming down to me, I just have to apply a little bit longer the same power. So it's really the perfect tool. Literally everything, all my knowledge is inside that machine because the tool really is defined by the product, by the material I work with, by the resin head. I never had that scientific knowledge before, but now that I have it, I could make tools that are much more adapted to the actual characteristic and of the resin than the tool I used during all those travel I had. It's like I knew the tool, but the tool were from third world country. And there were no real knowledge behind the tool because there were little knowledge of the resin head, or if the knowledge was there, it's an intrinsic knowledge that the people can't really give you. So for me to be able to discover the science behind the formation of the resin head and the ripeness, and discovering that actually it's like a fruit has changed my game. Now I can really work my way around and pick up exactly what I want from that plant in a way I want. It's an amazing tool. Okay, so let's check again. Much better, like we're almost there. I'm gonna let it run. It's very, very, very soft. It's a feel, it's not brittle anymore. It's really like supple and spongy, like it's full of water. It's something that cannot create small contaminant. It's totally rehydrated, saturated with water. So now here, I handicap myself because I have so much ice in this machine to keep the trim underwater. So my first wash is mandatory, very, very short. But at the same time, that's my first shake of the tree. So I want a short shake so that only the ripest fruit ripest resin head are going to fall. Okay?
Hope you're having a good night. I'm supposedly crashing out up there.
He blocked me in 2.2 seconds.
Of the ice.
Fountains of Spain.
It's not as bad as it usually is because it's a little warm around us.
It took me less than a minute to get
blocked. It doesn't really have a grinding sound.
Too tight, too thick.
But still, I want to keep it short because it's still on the border limit. The sound of the ice in a machine are very much the clue for you of your ratio. When you have a type of sound, you have definitely too much ice. When you have only a cling, cling, cling that you hear only a few ice cubes hitting the machine wall and floating around, you know that your water is ice cold. Then as soon as you don't hear that little cling, 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 you just add a little handful of ice so that the water stay really stably cold. Because again, it's not the ice that shakes the resin head from the stock. It's the current of the water.
Match me on the dab.
Nothing else.
Match me on the dab and we can have a conversation. We'll take, I don't want to because Cardoni's a legend. But you are,
the color of the water is quite important. You want it cloudy, but you don't want it full of contaminants. You don't want a kind of mushy, greenish color coming out.
Email me. I want to do an interview.
And what you find in your bag is very much a clue of the intensity you put in a machine. So because it's full bud, I have very little in my bag because I had been so gentle for the moment. I didn't break those bud into smaller and smaller pieces. Later on, you will see I have more green coming into my work bag. But it will never be a
this is all my questions for you right now.
And slowly, it would get bigger and bigger going towards the end where everything is totally open up and I have a lot more small
topics you might not want to talk about
material.
But I'm willing to respect your privacy.
Okay, while I do that, I'm gonna run the other machine.
shit. I'll fuck around and turn this live into a fucking interview to fucking toes. Keep playing with me.
And here, because I have much less ice, I'm gonna run it for 5 minutes, but with not that much power, like somewhere around 200 RPM. So as you can see, it's a very, very, very gentle at the beginning. So gentle that it takes a while before I start really moving the top level. And here I'm really shaking just what's on the outside of the
and
machine.
it said you have a legacy.
I could do a little bit more, no? This is 300 RPM, and the machine goes to 1700. But even at 1700, it's gentle. The first time we tried it, we tried 1700 for 45 minutes, and the trim came really like, wow. It's really hard to make mistake with that machine. So I fill up the machine again, and all the extra ice that were a little bit dangerous for me on my first wash, now most of it has melted to get my water to the temperature I want. So now I work in a better condition. Instead of having such a short burst, I'm gonna run the machine for 3 minutes.
7 gallons. I want one of these.
And you can hear the sound already of the ice is much less aggressive.
Stop. Rotate the other way.
The less ice you have, also the more space for the water and the trim.
Rotate
the more power for your vortex.
I want you to realize that you're just going back and forth and shaking the trichomes and knocking them off.
Now let's see your bag. So I just want to do a quick rinse of my 190. If there is any resin head stuck in it, it will go to the inside my 160. When you take your bag and you put it somewhere, you need to work in very clean condition, because if there is any dirt sitting on the back of your bags, when you're going to bring it back and put it on the bag where you collect the resin, you're going to contaminate that bag. So it's really important to always put your bag
on a surface
that is totally clean.
Hey.
Now this is my 160.
Have y'all ever
That's
seen
the
Miss
biggest
Cannoli?
resin head, and it's often a pretty good indicator of quality and ripeness. The more you have in your 160, the happier normally you should be. I rinse it with a flat setting of my hose, so that I have a flat surface that moves the resin around the surface of my tool, of my sieve, and do the separation. It's very much like carding, but without any sharp edge. The water will never really damage the membrane of the resin, and the material is supple. So it's basically like doing it on a trampolino.
This is like great information.
Since there is so little resin in my 160, I usually do not collect it every time. I collect it at the end. I just make sure that it's always clean. And again, I put it on a surface, a clean surface, and you always want to cover the bag that where you collect, because if there is something floating in the air, it's going to finish in your bag. So as a security, you always put your catch bag on top of it. And now we get to the heart of the matter.
Watch him now. Watch this shit.
The 45 to 160 micron. So I basically do the same.
You know it. We all know about this level. All right, P. French.
So as you can see, when you have a clean a clean agitation in your machine. The second part of the process, the separation is very easy. I really literally use my fan it around to be sure that everything that is smaller than 45 goes out in my water. That water goes to a 25 micron bags. It's a 25 micron. It's not really good for us hash maker, but there is precursor cannabinoid of the THC and the CBD that are pretty important for people who do extraction. So I'm using that for a company that does that. Here I'm going to show you how I prepare my patty for the freeze dryer. Later on, I'll show you how I prepare my resin for the drying. So for the dry freezer, I keep quite a lot of water because the process of sublimation needs it, and it helped me also make my little patty easier. So I come to my Pyrex. So I open my bag. I slide the frisbee under it, and I gently open it. You want to open it over your Pyrex because there is always jumper.
Hey, Trav, you still out there? I love you, brother. I can't see you in the chat. I keep forgetting about you.
And I stretch it tight like that. I use my butter knife. It's so dull, you cannot cut butter with that one. So
I want you to watch.
You see here, there is still a lot of resin that is left. When it's really sticky, you have no choice but to wash it in a machine. This one is border limit. And when I wash it into alcohol, it becomes iso oil, which is a medicine. It's nice, but I prefer to keep as much resin as in a ash form than in an oil form. So there is another way to clean your bag and to have all those perforations absolutely clean. Any perforation that is plugged, it's an handicap to the most important part of what you do, the separation of contaminant and resin. So you really cannot work with a bag that is dirty. So I'm going to use again the pressure. And I'm not really sure why, but the pressure and the elasticity of the bag makes the resin come up on the bag. And now my sieve is not plugged anymore. So, and as you can see, there was a lot of plugging.
Look how much.
I leave it for the next one.
I want you to look for the people who does it and then think you're done.
Your ripeness
look
goes
how much
down.
You're wasting.
It cannot pollute the next dimension of ripeness. It just make it a little bit better. So now we're gonna empty the other machine.
Yo, liquors.
So you can see the difference of water here. It's a tiny bit more cloudy, but still there is very little cream falling down in a bag.
You gotta remember.
So you see here, it's a little bit more material in a bag. But you can see that leaves are not destroyed. There is a lot of little air.
Material, guys.
So I want to show you how easy it is to clean this bag.
Much love, Forever Flat.
And that's it. And this bag is as important, if not as any other, because everything goes through that one. If that one is plugged, you don't receive any other. So this is one of the most, your work bag, it's basically the most important to wash. Again,
yeah, I want to know if that's pH, water, or RO.
Around. I do that
regular
over
water.
my 45 because it's clean. If it was not that clean, I wouldn't rinse it over the 45. Otherwise, you push contaminant also with the smaller size in your 45 bag that you're going to have to separate again. So usually when my 160 bag is not as clean as I want, I rinse it on the side, and that water goes to the 25 instead of going to the 45. You can see really how clean the resin is. When your agitation has been, you have the perfect ratio, there is nothing that can really create the contaminant. Your resin is going to be clean from A to Z. The perfect indicator of your cleanliness is actually the foam that you're creating. When the foam is the same color than the resin, it's clean. Otherwise, all the little contaminant green material goes into that foam, and you can chase it behind the sieve on a plastic frame, and it goes out. And you see all those little droplets, the amount of agitation that you can do with water, it's quite amazing. It's better than any vibration or anything like this.
I want some of that shit right now.
Which even give even more value to the ice water sieving tech. So I collect everything in the middle, and I'm gonna let the water slowly seep out before I collect. Let me show you how I make the little patty of the first wash, and we're gonna empty the second machine. So this is my first wash. So I'm gonna make a little patty of it. My first dimension of ripeness.
My favorite
Technically, the ripest that is on a plant, and technically the best, but sometimes you can find overripe also.
Get all that stuff off the knife.
That's good news. You can't really know the quality of your resin until you dry and press.
Swiss Army
but
knife in a
during the process, there is hint of quality, and here I have one. When it's sticky here, and it was a little sticky in the bag, I'm gonna have to use the alcohol. It's a very good news. But there is very dry resin that's old quality.
Did you just say what I think you just said right here? I've had 5-year age from Frenchie before he passed. Bro, what I would do today to smoke some of Frenchie's hash, I'll probably be broke. I'll probably be fucking broke. Dead broke. The amount of money I would spend to smoke Frenchie's hash. Oh my God.
It's the stickiness apparent of the resin. It's not really a definition of the quality.
Age
it
hash,
defines more the characteristic of the resin. Thin sleeve, a sativa plant would have a lot more stickiness in a resin due to habitat than a plant that grows in Hindu Kush, where there is a lot of dust and wind. Because if the resin head becomes dusty and
meets you,
the
whole my fucking God, can you picture if I did a face-to-face
process that resin head do with the UV ray and all the characteristic of that resin head is going to be buffered by that layer of dust and powder, and so that the resin become drier. and you can literally recognize the type of species.
I don't know nobody who
by
smoked
the
this shit.
characteristic of the resin as
So,
much as you can
you just telling me
see
this
it
right now
in
is
flowers. Okay, that's the patty of the
so
first
good,
one.
super.
And now
It's
let's
rank, smooth,
collect the
no harsh.
second one. It's an
Look at it.
operation. I take just a little water out. I open it up. I put my little frisbee under it so that I can spread the material over it.
Hey, Toad, you ready for these? You ready for these questions? I think I should send you a copy of them before we do this interview. I think I should send you a copy. Look at it, bro. This is where you know somebody took their time and love and put it into making hash, something we love
And
to
here
do.
I have a problem. It's really sticky. I will lose quite a lot of resin. I wasn't careful enough to pull everything nicely in the middle because I wasn't expecting it to be that sticky. When it's really sticky, you want the minimum surface in your bag so that you lose the minimum. Once you finish that sieving, moving the resin seriously and powerfully around, with just the minimum of water, you let everything go toward the middle of the bag.
Yeah.
It's not that it's lost. Huh?
It's not lost. Look at them.
Because that makes some very, very good oil. And I give it to people that don't have the money to pay for it. For me, it's literally a byproduct. It has value, but I may as well give it to people who are in need than try to make something out of it. I'm just a hash maker. I don't do oil. And now you just need to wash it really thoroughly before you reuse it, because you don't want your resin, when they touch the bag, to be dissolved by any alcohol remaining.
Miss Cannoli is a fucking legend today.
Okay, and again here I do I make a patty.
She keeps her husband's legacy alive.
This is really nice and sticky resin. The darker shade of brown, it's because it's sun-grown, and they go into the deep amber color in the mountain, which is really valuable for us. We need total maturity of the resin gland to really work well.
This is where you know it's just like.
And here you're gonna see why the tweezer is important.
Pull out contaminants.
There is always little stuff to catch, and they are super difficult without it.
This is before the fact.
So the freeze dryer really work on mass. You can dry fish, ice cream, meat, anything inside. So it works on a mass that contain water inside. That's why I keep as much water as I can in my patty, and I try to make them more or less the same thickness. They don't have to be the same size. They will never be the same size because every layer, every dimension of ripeness has offered different quantity, but it will dry evenly if you have the same thickness.
Damn, I just realized I'm gonna go on for 3.
And when I'm finished with those little patty,
but it's such good information. I went from Vegas to this, and it's crazy.
I actually put them into
and fucking
a bigger 25 micron sheet of material, and I keep it in the fridge until I have enough to actually fill up my my dry freezer. So
next step is freeze dry.
Well, it is really just to contain and to have some type of breathing.
Hey, Hash Olio, find me a place in France, Barcelona, that has a cold enough room.
And every time I make a patty, I directly put it here and straight up in the fridge. And it stays in the fridge until I fill up my machine. I fill it up like every 4 days, 5 days, depending how much work we put. I'm going to put it in the fridge. I'll be back.
Product. Look at that fridge. That shit's a fucking wall.
So as you can see, the ice is basically gone. I'm going to fill some more. And you want to put the ice before you put
now
the
here
water.
We are in the stainless steel 15
so that when
gallon.
your machine is filled, you know exactly how much ice you're working with because the water is already ice cold. And here we work in warm conditions, so I need to put a little bit more ice than I technically would if I was working at 50, 55 Fahrenheit, which is better. Like the colder the condition you're working, the better. There is no way you can be
these motherfuckers in short sleeve shirts
in your
out there making
like,
fucking awesome hats.
You're gonna be cold and you're gonna have like 2 or 3 layers of wool.
The big one, right? The 15 gallon. I bet I seen it twice.
In that home.
Seen it once working and once inside the USA lab.
The whole operation until you start pressing. That's where you need it to be able to use that stickiness characteristic of the resin to make it a piece of ash.
I gotta remember.
And I like that machine because you do all the loading on the back, so that your front stay cleaner. There is less chance to contaminate your bag and stuff. And while we do that, I'm gonna empty the other machine.
And I'm gonna be watering my plants and listening.
It's a little tricky to work with 2 machines, but when you get the timing, it's okay. It doesn't look like it because we started together. But let's say I'm at my 40th wash here, and I'm into the 7-minute range.
Your voice is what I go to sleep.
I can start this one at a shorter time or vice versa.
Whatever.
So that you have a loop. Otherwise, when you run and you have to wait 10 minutes, 12 minutes for your spin to be to finish, you lose concentration. When you have two machines and you time yourself well, it's a continuous flow. It's hard almost to keep up. But you need to keep up. It's like if one machine is waiting for you while you're working on the other, it's not good enough. You may as well just work on one machine and put your whole attention to it.
You heard that,
one
guys,
little
right?
machine like this, 300 gram a machine, you get an average of, let's say, 10%.
30 grams.
Average. And you run the machine 3 times a day, which is quite
90
possible.
grams.
That gives you a nice little chunk of ash. Huh? That's 90 grams of ash every day you work.
One machine.
This time I'm going to put 7 minutes, and I'm going to go a little bit higher up in
RPM?
In power of the vortex. And you're going to see the difference straight up. So I was in the 300, and now I'm in the 400. Basically, I jump 100 RPM at a time on this machine. On my 30 gallon, actually, I don't go more than 30, 40 RPM at a time. And you can see already there is much more power going on, but it's still quite gentle. And you can hear the sound also. There is very little ice, and the ice is very contained by the
metal.
By the metal. That machine uses half the ice I need in that 5 gallon.
Watch him add more ice when the temperature starts to drop. Third wash.
Okay, so here on this wash, I want to show you how you actually wash contaminant in a bag
That
with
boy smoked
contaminant so
out
that you
over
really
there.
have an idea of
They
what's going
smoking that
on.
hash up.
And I want to
Miss
show you
Cannoli
how
higher
much
than a
it
bitch right
takes
now.
to really make a mistake.
Look at all that
And
smoke.
if you
That's
make a
hash
mistake,
burning.
it's only on that wash. You would see how good you can clean it up. And then next time, since you know you made a mistake, you're going to
You see
compensate
the
for it.
joint in his
And
hand?
that's all it takes. Basically, when you know
How much
that
hash
you're
you think
making
is
a
in that joint
mistake,
in Cannoli's hand?
you can learn. You can build up your experience on it. If you know when you make a mistake, you know also when you're doing good. And that's all you need to create that solid foundation to build up experience. And you're going to hear the sound. The sound is really not at all the same. And I'm going to put a little more time than usual too to be really 100% sure that I get contaminant. You can hear that there is like a grrr sound. There is much more happening here. And I'm going to add a little bit more to be on the super safe side.
Same bud, 3 washes.
The ice grinds the material, which is the only way to create contaminant. It's to grind the material. So if you put too much ice, you're in a danger of creating contaminant. The more ice, the more contaminant you create. The ice is not a tool. It just helps you to keep the water cold. That's it.
Oh,
And while
thank
we are
you.
crushing that, I'm going to empty the other machine.
People think the ice is used as an adjective.
And you can see again how clean the water is.
This the big machine, guys. You got to change out 3 buckets.
I do not smoke, by the way, when I'm working in my workplace. This is a workshop. It's different. You need to keep the place ultra clean. So
This is
you need
in
to,
his
you need a floor that you
backyard.
can wash.
He show
need
you it for the
walls that you can
professional.
wash.
You look at other
You
some
need a
videos.
deep, double
Show you his professional
deep
setup.
sink. And to be able to keep it sanitary, that's the only way. And to work it in good condition where you're not afraid to overflow and do stuff like that, because it will happen.
You heard him? It will happen.
Okay, I'm starting to have a little
Look at
bit
how
more
big
green
you see
because
the
the
bottom?
buds are starting to
15 gallon.
to
It's at
break
the
up.
bottom,
We'll look at the bud after.
underneath that little grate. 15 gallons of water is under there. Stainless steel don't stick
So
to plastic.
if you look in a bag, you can see that
I
I
mean,
started to break my
Tricone
material.
don't stick to
Here
plastic
you have
like it does with
some
stainless steel.
part of buds that
But
are not
wait,
totally broken up.
it don't stick to
If you
stainless
worry
steel
that there may
because of the
be
temperature.
some
Plastic
resin
will
left
always warm up
into
faster.
it, you can put it back in a machine. It's a pretty good solution.
See? Put it back in the machine.
And then after, you really again want to rinse that bag
Nothing
thoroughly.
goes to waste. Into a 32-gallon trash can. Nothing goes to waste, guys.
This one, even with sticky resin, it's rare when you have to wash it in alcohol every time. But when you work with live resin, yeah. Like when the resin is, let's say, overly sticky, you will have to wash that bag
You
also
definitely get the
in alcohol,
microplastic.
which takes a lot of time.
It,
But
it,
again, it's
it
super important
depends,
that that
though,
bag is totally clean because all the
because at
resin is
hot
going
temps,
first through
the
that one. Anything lost
microplastics
here,
leach in.
it's lost.
This is ice cold.
We have a little bit
I
more
feel like you'll get microplastics when you try
resin
to
in a
scrape it off.
160. Normally in a 160, you have resin
But when
accumulating
the
for
ice
the
beats against the
first 3
fucking
wash,
the
4
plastic.
wash, hardly after, nothing.
Now I want some of his fucking hash. And I will never get it in my life that he made. I will never get it. I don't think I'll ever be able to smoke it unless somebody got some shit. Look at that much. Look how much is at the bottom of the last filter.
Now with the water that is left here,
pull it up, pull the bag down, keep going.
I use that water to do my second sieving, basically. I'm going to twirl the water to help do more separation while I empty the bag. And often when you have contaminants, they show behind the resin. They really basically in the grain of the sieve because the sieve is smaller.
Sorry, guys, for all the extra. My light just fell.
So here there is very little cleaning to do. As long as contaminant goes, it's mostly the separation of resin head and any stalk that could have been broken. But I don't see any contamination from the plant material yet.
Bro, that looks like it's gonna be some good.
So now I'm trying to put everything as much as possible in the center of it.
You notice, guys, that
and I let the water
too much effort in getting out
the by itself. I want to show you the bud now in a machine.
Everybody thinks it's supposed to be perfect. I'm gonna get everything.
You can see how it's starting to break up. They are still, a lot of them are still complete, but a lot of them are starting to open up. The more power I'm gonna apply, the more they will open up until they're really totally open, and I'm sure I get the resin from every part of it. The tighter the bud, the less resin there is inside because there is not the space for the resin to really form there. That's why when you work with flowers, it's better if you have loose bud. You will collect a lot more resin. So I'm gonna put back some ice.
More ice, I told you.
Okay, here you can see the resin is more in the middle, but I don't try to push it even more so. You see how much there is on the side of the wall. Because it's sticky. This one I'm gonna have to wash it in alcohol every time. So again, it's the same operation. It's very repetitive. And it's very simple, but because it's so simple, the smallest mistake for me, it's always minimum amount of trim in the machine. It's very difficult to bust it. And in this case,
I want y'all to see the final product.
Stay as sticky as live resin. And it's very much a characteristic of the resin.
I'm about to get off of here, guys, after this cannoli, Frenchy cannoli. Go downstairs, water my plants, and go take me a nap, bro. I gotta wake up early, water my outdoor. I got life punching me in the chest.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the small machine bag also, so that you're gonna see another one next to this.
Y'all look at this good work, bro. Shout out to all 14 of y'all that stayed.
And you're going to see this one, there is very little difference between the first one and the precedent one and this one, because I had too much ice in this one. And when you have a lot of ice, the power of the vortex is much diminished, so that you shake a lot less. That's why less is more when you use machine and you use a vortex, especially when you cannot control the power of your vortex.
Hope y'all pay attention to the little things you see him doing, scraping it off, make sure he gets all the material off the blade.
You see the difference? And that's not only because there is more than one dimension here, but it's possibly, if I have two dimensions here, that would be a normal rate of growth. But it shows when you put a longer time and there is a maximum condition for the machine, you get a lot more.
Bubble Mans it's all about oh shit. Sorry. It's really all about Frenchie. Frenchie's been a fucking pillar in this community for, I want to say 20 years. He's been doing this every day for 20 years until he passed away. He was doing it every day until he passed away. I'm not going to say how many years. He's been doing it and producing some of the best quality. Hey, how you doing, Miss Mary? Mary, I had you saved and I took a nap, and that's why I wasn't there. But I will be there for the pH calibration. I have it belled the fuck out. Everything. If I don't get a notification, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I missed that live by 3 minutes when I woke up. I took a nap and I woke up. So I'm gonna finish this. This is gonna be the end of the live. Look how high I look. I'm tired. I'm beat. I look rough. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna water my plants. I'm gonna water my plants, and I'm gonna take a nap. Wake up about 7. Here you go. Cheers, guys. Damn, I had some white shit hanging off my lip. Y'all ain't tell me. That's fucked up. I've been on this micro dosing trip, and it's the best thing ever. I get all the effects that I like about taking mushrooms without being fully incapacitated. That makes sense. Like, I was high all day, and I was just taking half a gram, and I felt great. I even went to sleep. I ate pizza. I even woke up and cooked dinner. Like, y'all don't understand. I think mushrooms is going to be my new future. Microdosing. I never microdose. Always macro. I always took like 3 grams, 2.5 grams, 3.5, a 4 grammer. I think my biggest one was a 7 gram. But I always been doing big dosage. And this, me taking smaller dosages, I think I'm gonna be a different person in the next couple of weeks. I don't think I'm gonna be about anything but love, peace, and prosperity. Shout out to Cavs. Shout out to fucking Bernie. Bernie got me right. And Bernie got me right for a while if I'm taking this, what I've been taking. So I'm going to take another dab and I'm going to call it a night. All right. So I want to clean this out and go take me some nice hash rosin. Oh, I got any more in this jar? Hold on. I wasn't going for visuals. If I wanted visuals, I would took more. But to be honest with you, Linkus, I was more on a body and mental high. I didn't have the visual. It was like the stage just before the visuals, but I was still feeling the body high. And my mind was more receptive to either the criticism or talks, or whatever. I was more receptive to it. That I feel like that would have been the time that it was like I felt like a kid again, where my brain was like a sponge. If you would have told me something in that time that I was on those mushrooms at that deep, I would have retained all the information quick. It was something I was supposed to learn. I would have learned it in 2.2 seconds. Warm up phase all day. Exactly. There you go. Cheers, guys. Let this warm up. Some hash rosin 90U. And then shout out to all of y'all. Make sure you hit the like button only before if you didn't do it on the way in, hit it on the way out. Shout out to y'all. I'm thinking about doing more of these late night, early morning lives. Back to the last blunt of the night, or turn it into a midday smoke break. But I want to create a space. This is good. Where I can create a space for people to show their plans, be able to take the fucking criticism, right? And then on top of that, be susceptible to taking the information to help your growth. And once I can get that together, it's me. Okay, guys, it's me. It's gonna be hard as fuck for me to make that happen. It's up to you guys to make it reality. I have it here, and I can do it every day. How many of y'all guys are gonna come through, show your growth, aka lift the skirt up and let the world know what type of shit you got going on, how you need what type of help you need, and get the information. And the next time that we see you, which should be your next grow, that you're doing 10 times as better than you did your last grow. If you watch the interview that I did with Bingus just now, he said you're only as good as your last grow. So you try to make each one better. You try to. It's never gonna be a perfect grow. There's never gonna be a grow that you have no issues. But to you, it might be smooth sailing. Okay? From your history, from what you had to go through with bugs or whatever the fuck it may be, guess what? I'm sorry, I had to get, but guess what? Is it safe space with Dr. T? Yes. In a way. there's gonna be a live for the bullshit like this, but I want there to be a live where people feel comfortable. And I'm sorry if I might have to act some type of way that your guys not used to, and during those lives, but just respect the fact that I'm trying to do it on those lives. You can bring all your bullshit to every other live I ever make, but do not bring it to that one. That's all I'm trying to say. And I was, hey, that's what I'm trying to say, though, Sleeve. You came up, you expected me to give you the worst. You expected like 30 lashes. Bitch, I ain't give a fuck. I said you lied to me, bitch. I feel like you lied. You say his class is fucking horrible. And then I go look at it, I ain't got nothing horrible to say. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know his name. I Grow Weed, right? Was his name? I Grow Weed. Sorry, that dab bit me in the ass. Have y'all seen that motherfucker's grow? His name's I Grow Weed. Have you seen his fucking grow? Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Who's gonna clip me though? Uncle. Clip me, Uncle. Bring it, my nigga. Hey, cough it out. See, I got it out. Hey, Chiba, you know what time it is. Hey, but let me say this. I've been on it for 4 hours. Shout out to y'all that stuck out and chill with me. Shout out to people that just came in and everything in between. You heard? I am getting tired. I do need to wake my house up in the next 20 minutes. I do need to water my plants in between that time. Shout out to y'all again. Y'all know what time it is. I'm high. I'm fucked up. And I'm going to catch y'all motherfuckers on the next one. Catch you niggas on the next one. This was a great live. And I think that I'm going to do more streaming of the grows and certain people legends of the grow community, and also start streaming legendary stories, and then have the actual people who's been around, like Toad, like Bingus, and like other people that's been around from the early 80s that's been holding on to these certain strains and know the true stories between like the GDP. Like I can pull up a couple of videos that I was watching, and they were telling the story about GDP and how much wheelchair Ken, y'all know Ken, but GDP was out before Ken. So how was he the creator of GDP? Shout out to you. Until the next. Hey, wait. Before my end of my live, Crumbawig is going live in 30 something minutes. Head y'all asses over there, and I better see all of you guys that was in chat at Crumblewigs, or I'm gonna take your fucking wrench. All right, guys, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one, and until the next one, peace. Much love. Much shout out to y'all that support the channel, and I mean by supporting the channel, just chilling with me, hitting the like button. And if you really want to lose your fucking wrench, don't show up at Crumblewigs. Peace. Shout y'all sub to each other, y'all love each other, and until the next one. I almost left my studio.